right in front of him. I just tapped his shoulder, so I know that he is touchable. And then I turned him to a pre-K and eating Lunchables. And as you know, it's unrefundable. When you should never feel uncomfortable. Don't waste any time, bro. Just do the job right, or you are surely going. Go knock on some wood, but I just feel I did incredible. How many? I don't know, but more than several.
Hot and
well, thank you, Kevin.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the center. And for the Warriors, the core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. But the focus tonight has to be on the front court matchup. It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight. Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Thompson against Caldwell Pope. Looney passes to Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
Porter outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Nice shot by Thompson.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Here's Curry. Following the basket by Jokic. From deep. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Murray. Green with the block.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves the 9 shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it goes on Draymond Green. This is his first free throw of the game.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
And, you know, I like that Gordon is a versatile guy who can play both forward spots. He's a terrific athlete who continues to improve.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's field, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Porter. Here's Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Jokic has got 6.
You know, the length of Jokic helps on these contested shots because he knows he can score on just about anybody in the league.
Looney finds Curry and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Here's Highland following the basket by Stephen Curry. Didn't think that was going to go in. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nuggets. Curry kicks to Poole. Back to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. 7 points in the game.
And when you're looking for someone to answer a three-pointer, Steph's probably your guy. He lives to one-up the opponent.
Here's Highland. .112 left to play in the first quarter. And the shot goes down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 8. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And, Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Brown the pass to Highland. Now Porter. Green with the rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got 10.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
Here's Highland, guarded by Curry. Highland passes to Porter. Over Kuminga. Kept alive. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Porter with the steal. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Nuggets lead by 1. Live from Chase Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The pairing up front, it's Green and Looney. Curry and Poole are the guards. And it's Wiggins in at the 3.
You know, when Jokic gets his hands on an offensive rebound, it's too late to try to stop him. He doesn't waste too many second chance opportunities.
The 3 from Poole. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Smith up top, guarded by Curry. Smith's shot is good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Looney. Wiggins finds Poole. Curry looking around. Back to Wiggins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And when you see Wiggins starting to develop that mindset, that mental edge, knows he has the defender in trouble, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
The Warriors making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Smith outside. Jokic trying to free himself up, and the shot goes in. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
A three-pointer. Wiggins drills it from outside. Wiggins has got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors. Smith against DiVincenzo. Murray outside. Back to Smith. Caldwell Pope pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. And it's Looney with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Trying to employ physical defense against Wiggins, but this young man powers right through it. Very impressive.
Smith dishes to Murray. Back to Smith. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions, but that's why you don't call them stars. You call them role players.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic for beat if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 8. Hits it from three-point range.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
There's 57 seconds left here in the second. Highland misses. Warriors leading by 8. Down low. Here's DiVincenzo.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Murray, the pass to Highland. Back to Murray. Brown against Wiggins. Pass to Highland. And he uses the glass on the layup. Highland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Murray, the pass to Highland. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 9 points. 1 second left. And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K. Andrew Wiggins led the way in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. And last game... And that'll do it for our halftime report.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. pulls it from the elbow. Green, and Green is right there. Green's got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Curry against Murray. Porter in the corner. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Outside Curry. There's the dish to Thompson. Curry is inside. He's against Jokic. Outside for Curry. Green breaking loose. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's got 13.
Curry's release is so quick. As a defender, you can't afford to give him any space. You can't lay off at all.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Porter. Over Wiggins. And it falls over the rim and in. He has 5.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Curry dishes to Wiggins. The tray. And another 3 for Golden State.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Murray the pass to Porter. Ring shot on the way. They grab their own miss. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Looney. And Thompson gets it to go.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for Golden State. Poole comes in for Wiggins, and then for Denver. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Ish Smith in for Jamal Murray.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide-open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Warriors leading by 12, and there's the pass to Poole. He feeds it to Green. Jokic with the steal. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
That's how you pass the pumpkin. I mean, Smith really keeps his head on the swivel to get that ball over to his open teammates.
They double-team Curry. Iguodala right side. Thompson for the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Curry with a wide-open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
A three-point specialist can't let Curry get any space to fire from the corner. That's a recipe for disaster.
Nice shot by Smith.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulder. He's been tremendous offensively.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And check out Iguodala answering the inside defense with some relentless effort, just making it difficult to stop him clean.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Andre Iguodala. Warriors leading by 14. Poole kicks to DiVincenzo. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Shoots the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And here are the Warriors now. To the middle. Here's Green. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Green's got his first points in this one.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Up again, and there's Jordan putting it right back in.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. On the wings, Thompson and Wiggins. Kuminga out there with Looney. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Passes to Looney. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets trail by 13. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Looney. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Dishes to Kuminga. Intercepted. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance. Najee. It's good on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
DiVincenzo against Smith. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Nuggets trail by 10. Left side, Brown. To the paint. Now the pass to Najee. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Moody's checked in for Looney. Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Boy, throwing himself on the offensive glass and being rewarded for it, that's the energy that Draymond Green brings.
Murray against Curry. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. 8-point game. Out to Thompson, beyond the arc. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State basketball.
Warriors leading by 8. Pass to Green. Count it. And that's now 6 points for Draymond Green.
And I'm not sure there's a guy who enjoys physical play more than Draymond. Finishing through contact is just part of the job for that man.
Now here's Porter. Over Wiggins. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray.
The assist,
11 points for Michael Porter.
Murray.
Warriors have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Murray against Curry. Green kicks to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Green. Makes it off the glass. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
And it's easy to admire Green. His ability to work through contact is one of the reasons he's so valuable.
Now here's Murray. 1:14 left to play in the final quarter. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Another 3 for Denver.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Curry against Murray. Out to Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic, he's checked in for Najee. Now Porter following the three-point attempt by Jokic. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Wiggins finds Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Looney with it. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Contavious Caldwell Pope.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
Arguably the most impactful.
My eyes have seen nothing like you. I wanna so sweet. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I just wanna get you to and let it touch. Come on and
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA Basketball Payday.
Thanks, Kevin. Last season, Stephen Curry set the all-time record for three-pointers made.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. Well, Clark, no shortage of experience on the floor tonight. 2 veteran teams going at it.
And what that screams at me, Kevin, is leadership. When you got that kind of experience, you've got leadership. We've got players on both sides who can be coaches on the floor for their respective clubs. And that's something a lot of teams don't have.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, the core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. It's stolen by Harris. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Thompson, high post. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And it's the Warriors on the break. Nailed from three-point land.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
Harden against Curry. Harden the pass to Tucker. Plenty of space. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. We played just over a minute here in the first.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
The shot by Looney, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And he gets the bucket. And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Here's Harden after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Harden kicks it to Tucker. No good that time, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Passes it to Thompson. From deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Thompson against Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Tucker can't get it to go. The Warriors lead it. Wiggins passes to Looney. Some nice passing by Golden State. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Embiid kicks to Harris. Down low. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Tobias Harris.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Good work there as it goes. Runs back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Tucker. Harden against Curry. Back to Tucker. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Curry.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Wiggins finds Curry. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trailing.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Now here's Harden. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Warriors with some changes. Green is checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Thompson. And the 76ers also making a change. Harrell's checked in. Poole against Maxey. And Poole gets it to go.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Curry against Harden. Outside, Maxey. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. He's off on that one. And Golden State will come the other way. And So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Iguodala comes in for Wiggins, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Milton with it. Now Green defending, and Harrell slams it in.
Harrell is such a good screen setter because he's so strong and he's willing to put his body on the line, and then he catches everything as a roll man.
DiVincenzo passes to Poole. Green kicks to DiVincenzo. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Jordan Poole. And there's Iguodala. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Philadelphia. Now, here's Melton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The pass to Thybulle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Iguodala. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. He hangs in there and cashes in on their second chance points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Melton. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
And Green is right there. Green's got his second basket.
Boy, throwing himself on the offensive glass and being rewarded for it, that's the energy that Draymond Green brings.
Up top, Melton, guarded by Curry. Thybulle on the wing, 4 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Melton passes to Korkmaz. Thybulle with the ball. Harris outside. Sinks the triple. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Over time, as its game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Kuminga kicks to Curry. This one for three. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
But Rio, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry is loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Now here's Curry. 8 points for him. Korkmaz passes to Embiid. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. And the 76ers lead by 1. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise, and his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in, and Philadelphia will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Shake Milton comes in for Korkmaz. Maxey's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And James Harden subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Milton finds Harden. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. A nice shot by Tucker.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Now, here's Thompson. Back to Curry. Out to Thompson. Wiggins surveying the floor. It's up a 3. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Klay Thompson.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Tucker. Launches it. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Here's Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers ahead, up 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, they were just more physical too.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. They had a very good second quarter. Currently. And
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tucker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, he's not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Harden against Curry. Harden kicks it to Tucker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Warriors. Pass to Curry. Back to Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Wiggins has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Harden looking it over. He kicks it to Tucker. Drains the 19-footer. Tucker's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Green. And the layup falls. Green's got 6.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Curry against Harden. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Maxey. Tries again. And no problem from Harrell as he finishes at the rim. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Poole kicks to Iguodala. Back to Poole. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
He'll find you if you're open now. Iguodala does a nice job with the assists.
DiVincenzo against Harden. That 3 off the mark. Golden State's got the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
76ers sub, Shake Milton.
Iguodala against Harris. Iguodala the pass to DiVincenzo. And here is Poole. Back to DiVincenzo. Kicks it to Iguodala.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And check out Iguodala answering the inside defense with some relentless effort, just making it difficult to stop him clean.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
The 76ers trail by 4. 1:52 left to play in the third. Milton the pass to Harrell. Here's Niang. Milton kicks to Maxey. Clock is at 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The 3 from Poole. Cans it from downtown. And the Warriors lead by 7.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Milton with it. Defended by DiVincenzo. Out to Harris. Pass to Niang. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Warriors leading by 5. Poole on the wing. And there's the pass to Kuminga. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Harold, that's good.
Guys, not much more a defender can do in that situation. Harold with the focus and the strength to just power through the contact.
Now here's Iguodala. Kuminga with a wide open look. Off target with the open look. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Poole.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Warriors lead by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Warriors leading by 7. The three great shooters out there for them. Curry and Poole in the backcourt with Thompson at the 3. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Green. That's the Warriors' 5. 76ers shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. To the wing on the left, here's Tucker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Curry passes to Poole. Shoots over Melton. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Harden with the drive, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Hey, Harden is seeking contact. He is punting bodies when he drives. So good at just getting his body into the path of the defense.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Thompson.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Wiggins kicks to Poole. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Harden. Back to Embiid. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Curry passing to Looney. Here's the floater. Curry finds Poole. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Poole's got 6 here in this quarter.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Curry against Harden. Dishes it to Tucker. Passes it to Melton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, Tucker, ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
From 12 feet out, Curry can't get it to go. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Here's Harden. Wiggins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender postage.
Melton kicks it to Tucker. No good on the 3.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Quite simply, Stephen Curry is the best jump shooter in the history of our great game. And I don't know if it's even a debate.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Melton. His three-pointers off the mark. Warriors leading by 7. Pass to Poole. Lets it go from 11, and it's Golden State with another.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Harden against Curry. Harden the pass to Tucker. Harden, and Harden on the follow.
I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Pass to Looney. Green breaking loose. The shot by Looney, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Kicks it out to Harden. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Tucker the pass to Harden. Back to Tucker. And stolen by Wiggins. Now the Warriors moving it up. Curry's got the ball. Off target with his three.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Poole against Harden. Lets it fly. Misses off the left eye.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. It's Curry outside. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. And the 76ers with possession. Harden has a wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last three go. Way too competitive for that.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you to everyone.
And we've got David Aldridge. All right, David, great job.
Stats don't. Facts, bro. Really big facts. Yeah. All of it. It's pouring now. It's pouring in. Give me mine. Need the night. I keep the truth. I burn the lies. You know Nikki bringing out the bounce. 1, 2. Second count. Yeah. Pretty woman standing on the couch trying to get it, but the arrows got me leaving unannounced. I be.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived. We're just about ready.
Thanks, guys. Well, Deontay.
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for the Suns, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Paul in at the 2. And he comes up with a bucket. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Paul with it. Harden picks him up. And that one's good. Paul.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for trouble.
Now here's Maxey. To the inside, to the right side. 6 to shoot. Back to Tucker. Embiid passes to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Phoenix ball.
In the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
For 3, Bridges. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And the basket by Bridges.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Off target from outside. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Suns have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Now Paul. Craig passes to Bridges. And the Suns get another 3.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Harden. Maxey finds Tucker. Back to Maxey. Outside for Harden. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ball passes to Bridges. The 3 from Ayton. And the Suns get another 3.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Timeout called, the 76ers. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now here is Harold. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Saric. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Lee. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Milton. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
51 seconds left in the first. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Dario Saric.
Almost converts despite the contact.
The debate about Shake Milton's true position is still going on. Point guard, wing, everybody's got an opinion. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Washington. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Milton. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Niang. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Landale. Now here's Bridges. Fires from deep. That shot off. Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Phoenix Suns. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be right back with you shortly. Just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Down by 12. Mikal Bridges is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Harden with a bucket.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in, guys."
Now, he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with his Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Now here's Paul. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Paul's got 7 points.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Harden against Bridges. Tucker knocks it down from distance. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Phoenix has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Pass to Okogie. Now here's Ayton. Checked by Tucker. Bridges against Harden. Bridges passes to Craig. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Craig. He's got 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Okogie into the lane, and he buries his first look.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Harden for three. Harris passes to Maxey. Three-pointer, no good. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Pass to Okogie. Craig with it. His first shot coming late. Here's Ayton. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Maxey. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And Embiid throws it down. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Paul. And it's Phoenix with another. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Harris finds Tucker. On the wing, Harden. There's the three. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
One thing about Harden, he makes the game look so easy. Ladies and gentlemen, do not try this at home. This man just drops bombs.
And that one's good. Paul.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Paul against Maxey. Inside, here's Tucker. Back to Maxey. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Maxey's got his first 2 points.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Paul against Maxey. Out to Craig. Pulls up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Suns lead by 17. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Harden, deep three-point land. And the 76ers, another three.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
Paul for three. The rebound by Maxey. Harris outside. There's the triple. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer. And so it's Phoenix. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the... It was Mikal Bridges setting the pace in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points and 1 steal. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
All right, Suns fans, here comes your...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Now here's Maxey. Tucker, the pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. Takes the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. They led by as many as 18. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
The assist.
Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
Paul finds Aiden. 3-pointer, Bridges. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Here we go, one-on-one. Craig, good. And the Suns lead by 14.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
There's always been a natural power to Harden's game. Contact rarely affects a guard of his size.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Lee on the wing, covered by Thibault, and the basket by Lee.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's House, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Washington against Harden. Pass to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And he's always been a mid-range specialist. Harris has a great sense of when to take those pull-ups.
Stolen by Harden. Now Thibault. Harrell passes to Thibault. On the wing, Harden. Clock at 6. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Shamet, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Some changes for Phoenix. Šarić checks in for Landale, and it's Paul in for Washington. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for House. Now here's Harden. 20 points for him. Driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Harden against Paul. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
See, it's the accuracy of Paul's shooting that makes the mid-range look easy. He can take that shot all night.
Here's Harden. He's got 22. There's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Paul, it's deflected. And they get it back. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Bridges and Sharich in at the forward positions. Chris Paul out there with Washington. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Pass to Niang. Harden against Paul. Back to Niang. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Sharich. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead. Paul against Harden. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Melton against Washington. Pass to Korkmaz. Here's Embiid. That shot is off. Ayton with the defensive effort. Bridges passes to Paul. Out to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Melton. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Tremendous offensive execution. Just trying to get as many clean looks as possible.
Washington outside. Pass to Bridges. Takes a 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And the Suns making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Tucker's checked in for Niang. Tobias Harris comes in for Korkmaz. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And here is Maxey. To the middle. And the basket by Embiid.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Right wing. Here's Ayton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix. Craig is checked in for the Suns.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Bridges against Melton. Harris outside. On target from range.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Washington passes to Ayton. Left side Craig. Bridges outside. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Ayton. Second chance effort. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Maxey. Outside Tucker. Maxey with it. And here's Melton. From downtown. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Outside Craig. Pass to Ayton. Washington outside. Back to Ayton. And the shot goes. And the Suns lead by 7.
Yeah, this is where Aiden's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Now here's Milton. And stolen by Bridges. Craig with it. Picked up by Tucker. Craig attacking. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities.
Bridges against Milton. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the basket by Bridges.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here's Okogie, covered by Milton. Washington passes to Bridges. So the Suns win it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the DA. Take it away.
Thanks very much. With Joel.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. So the Nets starting five. We got Ben Simmons. Joe Harris is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More disciplined, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden, once again making his way to the foul line.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris' depth has been a concern.
Yes, but Kevin, give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Simmons against Harden. Inside, Embiid. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Count the basket.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harden looking it over. From deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The kick out to Irving. Unloads from 13. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
I think we all understand how dangerous Kyrie Irving is in the mid-range game. Delivers one there.
Here is Harden. He's got 5. The pass to Tucker. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim. And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
From 10 feet out, again, the Nets for 2.
There isn't a bad shot for Kyrie Irving right now. His offensive attack is so versatile.
Harden against Simmons. Harden the pass to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
And the rejection by Embiid. Harden against Simmons. Here's Tucker. Embiid trying to break loose. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And here's Harden for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Harden's got 8 points.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell's checked in. Then for the Nets, Watanabe's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Warren comes in for Royce O'Neal. As Mills in for Ben Simmons. Here's Tucker. Drills it from outside. He's got 12.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Tucker. To the inside. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Irving kicks to Harris. Connects from three-point range.
One thing I love about Joe Harris, he has now become confident in catch-and-shoot situations. He wants to be assertive.
Here's Tucker. Wow, through the contact in that three. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Combination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. 76ers lead by 13. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Harrell. E.J. Tucker is out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Harden, and it's Melton in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Harden, covered by Mills. Here's Tucker. Sinks the three-pointer. Tucker's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
He's really finding his rhythm. Tucker lighting it up at an unusual pace tonight.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Harden outside. Tucker finds Milton. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
It's Harden with the drive. Melton passes to Milton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Shot's good by Watanabe.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Melton against Curry. Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Chalk up 2 there. Harden's got 12.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Melton kicks it to Tucker. To the middle. Mills with the steal. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. There's 1:17 left now here in the second.
Philadelphia foul.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Maxey passes to Niang. Now, here's Thibault. Defense is right there. 4 on the clock. Back to Maxey. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
The 76ers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Maxey with it. To the paint. Inside. Here's Embiid. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. He gets that one. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. High post, Embiid. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey,
all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny DeJetson. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They lead by 15. Kenny, what was your impression?
They obviously
crushed it from deep. They were firing it from every angle and kept hitting the target. I mean, look at the score. Obviously, a lot of things went right for them. That's a big one.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
First of all, where's he?
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nets trail by 15. Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. Simmons is out there with Irving. Then there's Harris. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the center.
It's one thing to be a scorer. It's another thing to be an efficient offensive player. Kyrie Irving doing work right now. Boy, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
To Simmons. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Maxey and slam dunk by Maxey.
And a long windup and strong follow through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Despite the Nets shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Daniel House is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz comes in for Maxey. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
Warren's checked in for the Nets. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Down by 15. Harris kicks to Irving. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, Kyrie Irving has a well-earned reputation for making the difficult shots. That is beautiful.
Into the lane, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
For 3, Harris. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harris passes to Melton. Back to Harris. Passes it to Korkmaz. Clock at 4. Lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 17.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Melton passes to Embiid. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Irving's got 22.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
There's the pass to Melton. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. Down low, Embiid misses from close range.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Now Milton. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Harrell, who's checked in for Philadelphia. Shake Milton comes in for Harris. And then for Brooklyn, Watanabe's checked in for Joe Harris. And Curry subbed in for Ben Simmons. And that one's good, Irving.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Milton, covered by Irving. A shot by Milton, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Great positioning on the putback. He's got 5.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got good shots. A lot of good shots. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Shake Milton. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Niang in at the power forward position.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Outside, Maxey. To Niang. Now Milton. Here's Thybulle. Harrell trying to free himself up. Thybulle can't get it to go. Irving with the ball. Maxey covering. The shot's good from Irving.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Maxey against Irving. Oh! And that one, no question, powered it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Milton's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
And that one's good. Thybulle.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
The kick out to Irving. Poke loose. Now, here's Milton. He's guarded closely.
How about the effort from Seth Curry? He's blocking shots. Wow, what a lift for his guys.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Harris checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. Then for the Nets, Harris comes in for Seth Curry. And Simmons subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Watanabe. And the second free throw, good. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Now, here is Harden. And there's the drive. And Harden with the stop.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Claxton. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Pass to Embiid. O'Neal with it. Now defended by Embiid. 3-on-3. Here's Irving. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty in how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Philadelphia leading by 9. It's Harden with the drive. And it's Irving with the rebound.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
And so he makes both from the line.
When Kyrie Irving is engaged, guys, this guy is almost unstoppable. The handle, the finishing ability, the absolute fearlessness when the game hangs in the balance.
Back to Harden. Out to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Harden the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
The assist for James Harden.
Irving looking over the floor. Here's Simmons. It's good.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
51 seconds left in the game. And here's Harden. Over to the wing. Maxey kicks to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And once they smell blood in the water, you can see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey, no good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Tucker the pass to Harden. Here's Tucker. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play
And when they get dark, then everybody dip. You get it out, man, and they are reappear.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, take it.
Commissioner Adam Silver.
Sounds fun, Allie. Thanks for that. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at small forward.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
Now, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Outside Harden, just 5 to shoot. Outside Tucker, three-pointer. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Harden against Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Jokic. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's Gordon. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play. The officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
Back to Tucker. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. For 3, Maxey. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team. Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he sinks the second.
Taking 3 shots.
And he makes all 3.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Murray against Harden. Murray up top. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Misses the 3. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
Outside Harden, pass to Harris. Here's Maxey. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Murray against Harden. Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. Jokic passes to Porter. And it's off from 3-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Harris' shot is good.
Tobias just going strong that time.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Murray passes to Porter. Over Tucker. Porter's shot is off.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Tucker. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's not going to go for him. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Here's Maxey. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Maxey's got 7 points.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that sends Nikola Jokic to the free throw line. That one on Tucker, and the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Jokic gives you such a great foundation out there. Stays so level-headed. That's the kind of leader that this team has been feeding off of.
Smith against Milton. Back to Niang. Pass to House. Rejected by Brown.
76ers foul. Montrezl Harrell. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
First free throw is good. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets.
Bruce Brown.
And both free throws good for Brown. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Melton. Outside Milton. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Melton. Second shot opportunity. Down low. Melton on the wing. Pass to Niang. Milton with it. The three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Stolen by Melton. Fires the three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Back come the Nuggets on the run. The three. Smith knocks down the long J.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Nuggets on top, up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for you.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Another thing they're doing right is winning the foul calls. They've right away been focused on doing damage as much as they can when they get in the bonus, get to that free throw line.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Tobias Harris out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Furkan Korkmaz. And it's Maxey in at the point. Here's Highland. Maxey covering. Here's Caldwell Pope. Jordan. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Maxey with it. He has 7. To the paint. Here's Harrell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, some have said those old-school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
A great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Outside Maxey. Harris outside. Off target with the 3. Denver in the lead. here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Jokic over Harold. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Philadelphia shooting 46%, a decent average so far.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season. And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there. And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
To the middle. Maxey, that's good. Now just a 1-point Denver lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And again, Denver no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Harrell passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harrell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Harrell's got 5 now.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope jacks up a 3. And another miss by Denver.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Porter outside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Maxey. 16 points for him. Harris outside. Maxey against Gordon. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harris. Maxey's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Here's Highland. Maxey covering. Outside Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready?
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. Remember. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Gordon is the 4 with the joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Yeah, it's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Soft touch off the glass.
And it's no surprise they want to get him the ball to start this half.
The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And for the 76ers, they're shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Murray against Harden. Outside Tucker. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark. Now Denver takes it the other way. Porter, the pass to Murray. Back to Porter. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Now sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Harden, the pass to Melton. Out to the right wing. Harden against Murray. Now here's Harden. Started closely. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Porter with it. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Jokic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And he makes the first for the Nuggets. Najee, he's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Porter Jr. And it's Smith in for Caldwell Pope.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Niang. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Melton outside. Goes up at the stripe. No good off the back of the rim. Denver has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. For the lead, Smith outside. Knocks down the 18-footer. Smith's got 5 points. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Milton. Pass to House. Back to Milton. Here's Niang. 5 on the clock. From deep, Melton. Jokic grabs the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And the shot's good. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's House, defended by Brown. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Niang. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually gotten high in that kind of range.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Milton against Smith. Milton passes to Embiid to halt the run. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Smith. Up and in on the layup. 7 points in the game.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Melton with the ball. Working on Najee. Back to Melton. Pass to Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Smith passes to Murray. Smith outside. And here's Brown for three. And another three for Denver.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And so it's Denver with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Maxey. Pass to Tucker from the arc. Buries it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, an athletic move by James Harden. Beating the D and then rubbing it in their face with the slam.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's the break, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gordon, he's checked in for Brown.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Tucker. Offensive board.
Now, Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
Here's Highland. Here's Caldwell Pope. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Shot from the mid-range. Again, Philadelphia.
You'd like to see Harden knocking down the mid-range shot. When he doesn't ignore that area of the floor, the defense has a much tougher job to do.
Here's Highland. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Harden just loves scoring through contact. He seeks it out while trying to get fouls on his shooting attempts.
Here's Porter. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Let's go with a 3. It doesn't go for him.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Nikola Jokic has checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Highland. He launched that one from way outside.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
A On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harris on the wing. Pass to Harden. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points here in the quarter. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth. Counted from distance.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nuggets.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And then Porter with the dunk.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Harris passes to Harden. Three-pointer off the mark. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Porter. No good. So it's
some reason, y'all didn't really think we was gonna be here. See, for y'all, the sky's the limit. For us, the sky is just what we stand on to reach the beyond.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports.
Hey, good evening, Kevin.
I think we all appreciate him. What a terrific player. Great stuff, David. Thanks. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for the Nuggets, the forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Well, if you like free-flowing offenses that pile up the assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
I'll tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Murray the pass to Gordon. And there's Murray on the assist by Gordon.
Well, the contact not affecting Murray one bit. This guy is a really naturally strong player.
Curry with it. Out guarded by Murray. Murray against Curry. Connects on the foul line jumper.
Sometimes you watch Steph get a shot up. You just appreciate what you're seeing, and perhaps the best shooter of all time. And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
Now here's Porter. Murray outside. Lock at 6. And Looney sends it back. Wiggins outside. Left side Curry. And the turnover again by Golden State. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Now here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal.
Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Here's Gordon. Takes the 3. And Contavious Caldwell Pope with the 3.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. And he's good on the 3 ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Murray. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Murray the pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Thompson outside. Curry wide open. A 3-pointer, no good. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Here's Caldwell Pope. Again, the Nuggets score.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Here's Green. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 5 points in the game. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Jokic never lacking in terms of getting his body involved, throwing his body around, using that bulk and power to grab rebound.
Back to Curry. Inside, here's Looney. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Curry against Murray. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Carries it from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free. Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Denver's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Murray scanning the floor. Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. Draymond Green pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Curry. 6-second difference between the shot and game play. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's all knotted up.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Porter outside, sinks the triple.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Nuggets on top, up by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Let's give a warm welcome. Your Nuggets.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
They've got Smith. Bruce Brown is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Highland in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. The 3 from Poole. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. He has a feel for when one of his guys is open. You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
Kuminga, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
High post try. Another shot, and the pass to Highland. Brown inside the line. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Green kicks to Poole. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Goes back up. Here's Iguodala, and he drops it in from the low post. Iguodala's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors. Nuggets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And the Nuggets, Clark, playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
Brown right side. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Highland. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
You just can't give Iguodala these looks. He's too experienced and crafty down low.
Highland passes to Smith. Here's Jordan. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Pass to Poole. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
That feed by Iguodala, a really good example of his passing ability.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Pass to Highland. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Here's DiVincenzo. Nice work on the board. Staying off with the basket. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And, you know, plays like this are why DiVincenzo is out here. His hustle keeps possessions going.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And too long on the shot.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Count it. And it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
And again, Denver no good. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. Wiggins drives in. Not going to go that time. Gordon with the defensive effort. Murray kicks to Gordon. And they double up Gordon. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the three. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
Curry's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 3. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Curry passes to Thompson. Offline with his 3. No good that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. Taking a look. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins.
Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
Here's Porter. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. He's got 5.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Murray outside. For the lead, Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Curry outside. Traps in the tray. Curry's got 7.
And the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Curry is just lethal from outside.
Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Releases. No good that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And there's the pass to Thompson. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. On the wing, Porter. Good on the triple. Porter's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Drains the three-pointer. Porter's got 8 points in the quarter.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
Looney kicks to Wiggins. On its way from Curry for 2. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 9 points for Stephen Curry. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Curry's shot is off. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. They get it back. Jokic on the follow. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Boy, Jokic has such special skills offensively and doing some damage in a big way that time on the offensive glass.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Murray against Curry. Here's Murray up on top. He's got 6. Sinks the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 20.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in this game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Murray the pass to Porter. And Curry pulls it down. Warriors trail by 4. And stolen by Murray. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. Jacks up a 3. And Curry pulls it down. Curry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wiggins dishes to Thompson. Back to Wiggins. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Nuggets on top, leading by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Highland in the backcourt with Murray to his side. Caldwell Pope out there with Bruce Brown. And it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Poole, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Jordan Poole.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Denver.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
And you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
DiVincenzo finds Iguodala. Now Kuminga. He's covered by Brown. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Murray with the ball. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Over Green. Green with the block. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. It's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Wiggins comes in for Andre Iguodala. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Murray the pass to Porter. Over Wiggins. Jokic on the foul. Jokic has got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
On the wing, Porter. Covered by Wiggins. That one drops for him. And that's 13 points for Michael Porter.
You know, he's got to keep improving this aspect of his game, but when Porter's dribbling like this, he becomes unguardable. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Caldwell Pope outside. DiVincenzo against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. They're outside. Tips it up. Jokic on the foul. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Caldwell Pope brings the double team. Poole finds Wiggins. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 4. Passes it to Porter. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got 13 points in the second half.
It really comes easily for Porter Jr. scoring the basketball. His jumper is almost textbook perfect. Close game, big score, Wiggins embracing the challenge.
And the Warriors with some changes. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Kuminga. And Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Curry outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Denver's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From 15 feet away. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Looney passes to Green, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Fires for 3. Porter, no luck. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Poole, the pass to Curry. That three off the mark.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Back to Porter. Over Wiggins. And it's Denver scoring again.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
It's Curry outside, and it's Denver with the rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Murray with the jam. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 assists.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Green kicks to Wiggins. From deep. It's not going to go for him. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. It counts.
Please step up. Grocery, yes, we are back. Plus up every feeling. 20 on my right wrist, 30 on my left wrist, 100 on my neck. High for my respect. 20, 10, I'ma blow the whole check. In a club flex, after party flex. You know how we ball. All I know is
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Moments away. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Captain.
He does indeed. David, thanks. Now, Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Tucker. Harden outside. Shot clock at 5. Tucker finds Harden. Warriors with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Now here is Harris after the miss from Klay Thompson. Maxey with it. Passes to Tucker. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Harden outside. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Embiid trying to break loose. It's good on the putback.
And Tucker again picking his spot, getting in there and getting involved.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The pass to Wiggins. Curry with it. And it's Harden picking him up. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Wiggins.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Embiid, no good.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Shots good by Green.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong positioning inside.
Maxey against Thompson. Here's Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
Well, Brent, between major injuries and some high-profile roster turnover, it's been an up and down last couple years for the Warriors.
Yeah, mostly due, Kevin, to injuries. I mean, through it all, they've managed to continue to play with joy. They've given a lot of guys opportunities to just be out there, and then they drafted and rebuilt the team behind the big 3 to complement those guys as they found their health. So the run is still there for Golden State to do great things. Winning a championship last year has them back on the top of the mountain.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Then for the Warriors, Green, he's checked in for Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. And Poole subbed in for Curry. Now, here's Maxey. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. In the corner, Harden. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Daniel House comes in for Tobias Harris. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Then for the Warriors, Andre Iguodala is checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Klay Thompson. Here is House. And there's the foul. It will go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Harrell finds Milton. 76ers moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Melton against Poole. Niang connects from three-point range.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now, here's Poole. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Dishes it to Kuminga. Pass to Green. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Now, here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Melton. It's a hand on it, and so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
16. And how about a big round of applause for your 6th.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Draymond Green. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Curry. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Milton grabs the board. Here's Niang. Passes it to Milton. With the drive. Boom, he jams it straight down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
We saw Andrew Wiggins take a big step forward when he went to Golden State in 2020.
A lot of people think that's a subtle change, but I actually think it's a lot bigger. When you get a player of Andrew Wiggins' caliber who is born to score, and you adjust some of the shot selection and how offensively he's staying engaged, that's a big difference both physically and mentally. It's been a big uptick for him along with his defensive presence.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris comes in for George Niang. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now Harden. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
See Tobias Harris coming off that screen, knowing he was going to get open before he got to it, and did something with it.
Curry looking around. Pass to Looney. Thompson outside. Kicks to Curry. Beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
Curry.
Curry's got 9.
And that's just a good look from Clay as his teammate was open.
And here's Harden. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Harris, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Curry's shot is off. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Harden against Wiggins. Harden outside. Clock at 4. Over Wiggins. Harden, no good. Warriors trail by 3.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. The 76ers with another miss. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Looney finds Curry. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Harris passes to Korkmaz. 76ers moving the ball around. It's stolen by Curry. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
Well, I like it when Steph uses some of that quickness and craftiness on the defensive end.
Thibault, the pass to Harris. To the inside. To end the drought. And Harden. And the nice bucket inside. Harden's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. The Warriors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And a deep 3 from Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And that's a nice play. Harden sure knows how to use that body and length inside.
Curry passes to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Warriors making the shot. A nice shot by Harris.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harden against Curry. Thompson outside. Up top, Curry. He's got 15. 3 on the clock. And another 3 for Golden State.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
And it's Harden shutting it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Curry with the 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Warriors lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 18 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight... And that's going to do it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in its small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Now here's Thompson. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. 76ers trailing.
And sitting out for over 2 years due to devastating injuries. It is so good to see Klay Thompson back on the court.
I love it, and he's been so competitive with himself to fight through this injury and also to regain that form. There have been a lot of questions with over 900 days off. Can I get back to that level? And I believe that he wasn't even fully healthy during the finals, so we're going to see a more confident Klay this year.
Here's Curry. Philadelphia able to drain the 3.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Embiid dishes to Harden. Harris outside. Here's Tucker. Misses the 3. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good work there as it goes. Embiid's got 5 minutes.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Curry finds Thompson. Back to Curry. Thompson up top. He's covered by Maxey. Good. And the Warriors lead by 1. Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it right now, because if you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from two-point land, three-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. The pass to Tucker. Lets it go with the 3. He can't get it to go. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Green kicks to Thompson. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Poole. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Outside, Maxey. To Niang, the 3. It's good from long range. Niang has got 6 points.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
And he He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Maxey. Going inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You've seen some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. It's intercepted. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey.
That's his second personal
That's foul number 2 for him. Manuel House is checked in for Maxey.
Cool. 76ers.
Rebound by Harrell. The 76ers leading by 6. Here is House. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Niang. Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of the points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 6. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Iguodala out there with Kuminga. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. And it's the 76ers with the ball after the Warriors pick up 3. Here's Melton. Count the basket. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Green. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Iguodala, and the slam dunk by Iguodala.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Now, here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo. Milton the pass to Tucker. Milton kicks to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Good on the bucket.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Iguodala, the pass to Kuminga. And here's Poole for 3. Rebound by House.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Now the pass to Tucker. It's stolen by Green. Back to Poole. Lays it up off the glass.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Tucker. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still let them rip.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Philadelphia has gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Milton finds Tucker. Now here's Milton. Defended by DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Milton the pass to Melton. Here's Tucker. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
As good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Melton feeling it out a bit. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 3. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
What tremendous work he's done here on the perimeter, Kev. I mean, 7 3-pointers have been vital to their efforts here tonight. Moving, using screens, doing whatever he needs to get good looks and then knock down those triples.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thanks, David. Here's Curry. Philadelphia able to drain the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Harris against Wiggins. 54 seconds left in the game. Back to Harris. Up top, Tucker. Green with the block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Outside Curry. Right wing. Here's Looney. Yes!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry against Harden. The feed to Tucker.
PJ Tucker has been involved in so many big games, has hit big shots from the corner, or made defensive stops. This time, all is quiet. He's going to step to the line and try to get the job done.
All free throws, good from Tucker.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
James Harden. That's his first personal foul.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
In any situation, Curry is happy to go to the line. He relishes the freebies. Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right,
they're down by 2. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Count it!
Oh, I see the clock. It's rewinding as P.J. Tucker is getting it going. This is a throwback.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 1. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Tucker, and he commits the intentional foul.
Andrew Wiggins. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
And he is unable to get the second one. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very end. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge,
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle.
Thanks, guys. Well,
and the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Josh Okogie. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Paul in at the shooting guard position. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by Phoenix. And he gets that one.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now here's Ayton. 4-3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harden fires away from outside. They get it back. Here's Embiid. Up and in on the layup.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. It makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Craig. The 3 is up. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Tucker, 3-pointer. And Ayton pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Here's Harden. Following the score by Phoenix. Harris left side. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Outside Paul, beyond the arc. Oh, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Bridges against Harden. Harris right side. Pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Harris. And that one hits the back iron.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Okogie.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Second chance shot. And Ayton gets it to go.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Harden. Harris on the wing. Back to Harden. Outside Tucker. The 3-ball. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Harden, so versatile offensively. He initiates, he can play off the ball, he can beat you in transition. He's going to get his points. You can bet on that.
Ball against Maxey. Bridges passes to Ayton. And it's blocked by Embiid. And he recovers it. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely. a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
That's his first personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Suns,
Bridges hits them both.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Now here's Milton. There's 57 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Fires at the elbow. It's hauled in by Landale.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
That's his second personal foul.
And he drops the first. The Suns making a switch here. Shamit's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Now Milton. Pass to House. Melton on the wing. Clock is at 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Washington against Milton. Here's Shamit from deep. That shot, no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Suns on top, up by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Your Sixers youth.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Chris Paul out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Dario Saric. And it's Okogie in at the 3.
Pass first mindset of Paul. When you leave somebody open on his squad, he's going to make you pay for it.
And now we've got an intentional foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Bridges, he's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Harden. Pass to Harris. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Chris Paul. The Suns leading.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Now here's Harden. Embiid passes to Harden. Here's Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. And Phoenix has possession. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Out to Bridges. Pass to Okogie. And here's Biyombo. Maxey covering. And Biyombo slams it home.
Hey, when Biyombo's deep inside, it's fun to watch because you know this guy is going to finish with a flush.
Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team club.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. 6 to shoot. Pass to Saric. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
3 points.
Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now that's confidence. Saric says, in Dario, I trust.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. And it's the Suns with the ball. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for James Harden. Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Craig comes in for Saric.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
It's good. And now just a 1-point Suns lead. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, BA. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
Count it.
So impressed with that bucket by Ayton. Fantastic body control from the big man.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Maxey against Bridges. Maxey passes to Tucker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Tucker does not shy away from contact. As a matter of fact, he embraces it and looks for it. Plays with a lot of force.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Melton comes in for Harris. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Washington with the ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Lee. It's Shamet on the wing. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 4.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
52 seconds left in the second period. Milton up top. He's guarded by Washington. Tucker, no good.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. House comes in for Thibault. And the Suns also making a change. Paul's checked in. Counted from distance.
You know, Paul loves to operate in the lane, and he's extremely good at it, but he also understands the value of stretching the defense.
Pass to House. Back to Milton. Here's Niang. Over to the left wing. The 3, Harrell. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. 9 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Paul. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Paul really makes the most of the mid-range area. He's very comfortable shooting in there.
That'll count. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1 point. And that'll do it for
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. No problem for him.
Here's Okogie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Bridges passes to Paul. Shoots from 14. And another basket for Phoenix.
Chris Paul in the zone. Get out of his way, folks. He knows how to take a game over, and he does it efficiently and effectively.
Tucker finds Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tucker. Launches a 3. The shot that time not on target. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. Tucker up top. Back to Harden. The rebound by Bridges. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. Saric checks in for Phoenix. Washington comes in for Chris Paul.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Harden. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 6. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Bridges. And the Suns get it back. Okogie on the wing. Washington outside. Bridges against Harden. Out left to the wing. Here's Saric. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. This one for 3. The rebound by Bridges. For Phoenix, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Here's Okogie. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And the free throw, no good.
Well, you know, Okogie has quickly proven himself to be a dynamic player. He flies around the floor looking for ways to help out his team at both ends, which is quite impressive for a young guy like him.
Here's Landale. Inside, Biyombo laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Biyombo's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Milton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Niang, that's good. Here's Washington. 9-point game. Pass to Okogie. Here's Landale. Soft touch off the glass. And the Suns lead by 11.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this feed.
Now here's Milton. Knocks down the long J. Milton's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Lee. Melton covers. Pass to Landale. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Milton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Washington Jr.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Thibault, he's checked in for House. And so he hits both. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Milton against Paul. Pass to Lee from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
A delicious dime from Chris Paul there.
8 seconds left in the third. Here's Milton. And he lays it up and in. Milton's got 7 now in this quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns ahead, leading by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Phoenix, we've got Chris Paul. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Torrey Craig. And then it's Landry Shamet, and it's Bridges in at point guard. Philadelphia's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Harden, fires from deep, and Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Suns lead by 11.
So for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off.
And Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time.
That's his second.
That'll be a second foul of the game. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. And the Suns also making a change. Okogie's checked in for Shamet. Now here's Bridges. Clock at 6. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton with the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Here's Harden coming off a Suns make. Driving in. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Paul passes to Craig. Now Ayton. Banked it in off the glass.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now here's Paul. Here's Okogie. Now Bridges. Outside Paul. Shot clock at 5.
And, you know, it's awesome to see Harden giving his all on defense. That's been an area that he's needed to improve on, really making an effort to stay with his guy.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul.
For Phoenix, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Paul against Maxey. Embiid knocks it loose.
Fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Sinks the tray. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away.
Pass to Okogie. And here's Bridges. Pulls up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Harden against Bridges. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. On the money from 12 feet away. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, usually Harden is at the rim or behind the arc, but he's got that mid-range game in his bag, too.
Maxey against Paul. From 10 feet away. Nice jump shot. And the Suns lead by 10.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done. There was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Bridges passes to Craig. Outside Paul. Fires the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Harden from behind the arc. And Chris Paul clears it away. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we're in the bonus. So we'll go to the line for 2. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And the leadership Paul provides both on and off the floor is extremely important, very valuable to any team. He's really about trying to make his teammates better, and that serves everybody well. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Pass to Niang. Here's House. So the Suns win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
The NBA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they
Jones, I talk about biting. Why they mosquito, they always be biting. Striking like lightning, my watch on Ben 10. Like vitamins with the non-rubber army, and then it's the economy, because it texted them properly. It said I pay with the paper, it said I do origami, it said, okay, wipe him nose, we cold, what we follow, the code, I'm an animal, sheep silo, horns on the top of the head, go, we told, just like starvers, send a ghost, any friend, I'm on bro, know that I be picky, I eat my niggas mo, go, go, for sure.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting... Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on GA.
Thank you, Kevin. Seth Curry.
On his way, for sure. David, thanks. And this game features two tremendous passing teams, and of course, should be a lot of fun watching these teams move the ball.
One of the things that strikes you about both of these teams is that they really enjoy playing with one another. Both play an unselfish brand of basketball. The ball is moving, everybody's touching it, and usually that's when the confidence is sky high.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Nets, we've got Irving. O'Neal is out there with Harris. Then it's Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Harden against Simmons. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Irving. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round. That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Harden scanning the floor. Tucker drills it from outside.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
To the paint. Here's Claxton, guarded by Embiid. Maxey against Irving. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 3. To the middle. Embiid with the steal. Maxey against Irving. Embiid dishes to Harris. Harden outside. 5 on the clock. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul.
Royce O'Neal.
That is his first foul of the game.
Team second.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Here's Irving, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Maxey.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Simmons against Harden. Passes to Tucker. Here's Maxey. Harris dishes to Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling
too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
Here's Harden following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for Royce O'Neal. T.J. Warren comes in for Joe Harris. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Nicholas Claxton. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now here's Milton. Covered by Mills. Driving to the basket. Niang, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of...
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Thomas checked in for the Nets. Now here's Harrell. No points in the game yet for him. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Thomas over House. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Melton against Curry. Down low. Here's Harrell. Got a piece of it. Tie game in Brooklyn. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Philadelphia 76ers, 17. Time to make some noise for your...
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got T.J. Warren. Also out there, Joe Harris. And it's Irving in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
Yep, it counts.
That's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Irving attacking, banked in off the glass. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Edmund Sumner is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Nets, Simmons comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And O'Neal subbed in for T.J. Warren. Matisse Thybulle checked in for the 76ers. Now here's Maxey. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 5 to shoot. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. The shot kept alive.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Irving passes to Harris. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Harris finds Tucker. Embiid with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Tucker. And the 3 off target. And Simmons has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. So they foul intentionally. Mark Moss, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
76ers substitution.
Simmons passes to Harris. Pass to Sumner. Doris with the officials calling slightly fewer fouls. It seems like we see a more physical game on the floor. What do you think?
I think it's a change for the better, Kevin. Obviously, you want guys to be safe, but the defense must be allowed to do their job.
He hits both from the strike.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The trade, the big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Irving looking over the floor. On the wing, Harris. Back to Irving. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. The pass to Embiid.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Harris outside. Now, here's Thibault. Guarded by Simmons. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. And Simmons slams it in.
This guy is one of the most dangerous and best open court finishers in the game. Size, touch, and athleticism. Go ahead, Ben Simmons.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Despite the Nets shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Watanabe's checked in for O'Neal. Thomas comes in for Harris. Curry's checked in for Irving. Dennis Mills in for Edmund Sumner. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the foul called on Korkmaz. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Emmanuel House comes in for Korkmaz. And it's Shake Milton in for Matisse Thybulle. Watanabe tips it back in. Watanabe's got the lead up to 3 now for Brooklyn.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Brooklyn foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Back to Mills. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Watanabe. So the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Harrell. He's covered closely. Curry against Melton. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Basketball. Substitutions on the court.
Curry outside, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Well, James Harden is strong, and he's got a good feel, and a guy who knows how to score is going to know how to get his hands on a shot.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Nets leading by a point. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc.
I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Please give a big round of applause.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. Here's Simmons. 76ers getting the bucket. That's good from Harris on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
O'Neal from long range. Here's Harris. It's stolen by Harris. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. 3-on-3. A nice shot by Harris. Harris has got 5 points so far.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Back to Harden. Over to the left wing. Tucker finds Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. That shot, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Harris looking it over. Irving against Harden. The shot's good from Irving. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Well, contact is not going to prohibit Kyrie Irving from scoring. This guy has great instincts.
And here's Harden. In the corner, it's Harris. Harden kicks to Maxey. That's tipped. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him. Watanabe's checked in for the Nets. Edmund Sumner comes in for Ben Simmons. And then for Philadelphia, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Korkmaz comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Basket, good. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
You just want Kyrie Irving to keep his foot on the gas pedal. He's cooking offensively. Keep it going.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Here's Harden. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And good that time. Harden's got 6.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
It's good.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Melton. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Harris finds Harden. 76ers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a new group in for the Nets. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Thomas comes in for Harris. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. It's Mills in for Edmund Sumner. Philadelphia also making some changes. George Niang, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Here's Milton, following the basket by T.J. Warren. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Back to Mills. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting, but there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
76ers.
And the 76ers making a change here. House is checked in. Now, here's Milton. Pass to House. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Thomas passes to Watanabe. Back to Thomas. Inside. Shot's good by Watanabe. And now a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now, here's Milton. Clock at 6. There's the pass to Niang. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Niang's got 7.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
The third quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Harris. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. So that's the Nets 5.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Harden against Simmons. Irving with the ball. And here's Harris from the arc. No good there. To the middle and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Shoots from 12. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here is Harris. Kicks to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets. Now Harden. He can't get that one to fall. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Tucker. Harden left side. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got 24 points.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Goes up to the stripe. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from James Harden. The Nets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Simmons against Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harden outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What's up?
And that's the kind of play that fires up your team. Harris with the strength to finish through contact.
And here's Irving. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. On the wing, Harris. Back to Irving, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Now, here is Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
What I love about Kyrie Irving is there's no fear on the interior. This guy is looking for ways to score.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
So it's Brooklyn now after the Sixers pick up 2. Outside Irving. Hits it from three-point range. And the Nets lead by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nets.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 11. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Now Warren, James Harden missing on the 3. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Mills for 3. Korkmaz grabs the miss. Thibault kicks to Niang. And the 3 ball is good. So it's Brooklyn with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home.
Last year I made $7 million, didn't have to do a single show. Should I tool my up at Coca-Cola for the check that cut me at the Super Bowl? On my life moments is a Super Bowl. Dr. Dre, he got a Super Bowl. Last night I was texting Jack Dorsey, that's the perks you get from being super dope. This is real life, ain't no act in it. All these raps, they be Brad Pitt. Every little thing I do is mad different. Got my little cousin.
Philadelphia, home to one of the...
Hey, Brian.
Looking to be the last team standing, Allie. Thank you. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray. In at the point guard position. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Releases. And it's Denver with a rebound. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, VA. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Outside Tucker. And stolen by Jokic. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Outside Murray. And here's Porter outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Harris outside. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Back to Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Harris outside. Outside Harden. Back to Tucker. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Murray is doubled. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, stolen by Harden. On the wing, Harden puts up a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Wow, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, BA. And it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Here's Tucker, up top Harden. Pass to Maxey, knocks it loose, out on his own on the break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once the break is on, Murray gets involved, putting himself in the right position to score.
Tucker, the pass to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's the 3. And it's Harden again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out to the wing. A clear look for Murray. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Offline with a 3. The 76ers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Maxey. Outside Harden. Five on the clock. Back to Tucker. Shoots from 14. Rebound by the Nuggets. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Gordon. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
What body control by Gordon. Just a high degree of difficulty on that make.
Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Porter. Pounded by Harris. Baseline jumper. Porter's shot is off. The Sixers trailing. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Outside Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target with the three. He gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Sixers ahead. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. Two of the greatest to ever do.
Daniel House out there with George Niang. Then there's Shake Milton. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Melton in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. A nice shot by Smith.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
The Sixers leading. Melton passes to Milton. Pass to Niang. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Najee. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Najee's got his first points in this one.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Back to Melton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Sure, from 3-point range.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Milton against Smith. Pass to Niang. He shoots. Milton. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Korkmaz is checked in for Philadelphia. Thibault comes in for Milton. Pass to Highland. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Now here's Thibault. Harrell.
Just a bundle of energy. Harrell creates free throw opportunities with how active he is.
That's good from Harrell.
Team foul. At the line for Philadelphia,
and that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nuggets trail. Up top, Smith. Melton covers. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you worship for it. Tobias Harris checked in for Niang. And Denver with a change here, too. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Nails it from beyond the arc. Melton's got 8 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. Do it.
2 minutes.
Smith with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. Here's Porter. And the layup is good. He's got 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
A minute 39 left in the second quarter. Melton against Smith. Pass to Korkmaz. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Offensive rebound. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Unloads. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Harris against Porter. Outside, Brown. Unloads from 13. And there's Porter on the assist from Brown.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's Melton. Shoots. Korkmaz, no good.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Now here's Thibault. A big-time effort for DeAnthony Melton, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5. And
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. DeAnthony Melton really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell-Pope in the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the center position.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Harden against Gordon. Harden's shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Gordon. Checked by Tucker. Outside Murray. The three. And it's blocked by Harden.
Shooting for Denver, Jamal Murray. 3 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
And here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Outside Tucker. Lets the three fly. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautiful.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Junior.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Outside Maxey. Outside Tucker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Tucker's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Harden against Murray. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Porter gets the bucket.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against them. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Harden. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia. Murray finds Porter. From downtown, and another 3 for Denver.
Junior.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Harden against Murray. To the left side wing. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Murray against Harden. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Porter. Down low. Embiid with a steal. And stolen by Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
Harden, deep three-point land. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Denver's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel House. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's James Harden. And it's Milton in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Now here's Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Brown. Pass to Highland. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Harden. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Milton, the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Denver has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Brown. Back to Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Now here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
You have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Philadelphia.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Tucker. Puts it up. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Highland. Outside, Brown. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Now here's Milton. Harden with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
6 on the shot clock. Outside Tucker. Takes a 3. Denver grabs the miss.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Highland. The 3. And another 3 for Denver.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're losing by 7. A minute 37 left in the final quarter. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
This guy loves playing the role of the villain. It's what motivates him to play well on the road, I think. And he did just that tonight, channeling that energy in a positive way, getting a huge victory away from home. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
And Allie, thanks. Outside Maxey to halt the run. Can't get it to drop. Now Denver takes it the other way. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 12-point Denver lead.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Maxey. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Harris passes to Embiid. Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Yeah, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. And Philadelphia has possession. A 12-point game. From deep, Jokic.
Just don't know. Swear to God, I ain't about it, but this don't know. Respect my mind. Respect my mind. I had them boys in your house. Respect my mind if we be riding on chrome. Respect my mind cause we get out of shine on. Respect my mind cause we that hot boy click. Respect my mind. You can't.
Here are the Nuggets unloading from the team bus.
Thank you, Kevin.
It has, and their coach reflects it, and their team plays the way he thinks. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Here we go.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Warriors, the core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. A shot by Curry, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open. And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Caldwell Pope passes to Porter. Over Wiggins. They get it again.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Cans it from downtown. And from second rounder to MVP grade, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
To the paint, here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. There's the triple. Green with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage fall.
And Thompson throws it down.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Murray the pass to Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now here's Wiggins. For 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, if Wiggins hits these three-point balls at a high clip, he'll become a much better player and more dangerous for this offense.
Caldwell Pope against Thompson. Gordon kicks to Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
6 on the shot clock. And the pass to Porter. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Out to Thompson. Lots of room. Warriors getting another chance here. It's Curry outside. Knocks down the 3-ball.
If you're the D, you cannot let Curry do that to you, using that handle to get where he wants to go on the floor.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And that one's good by Porter.
feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. The 19-foot shot, and there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiggins. Curry's got 5 now.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Curry against Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. From deep three-point range, and again Denver with the triple.
And Murray with an instinctual play there. He has that ability. You can see the play, it evolves, and then he makes a quick decision.
And it's Wiggins missing. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. And Jokic slams it in.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
Green passes to Wiggins. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 8. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus was queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors,
and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Brown. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Ish Smith. And it's Highland in at the shooting guard. Here's Highland. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. Aji's got his first points in this one.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Trains it from beyond the arc. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post areas. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. And the idea to close down the paint. Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
DiVincenzo against Smith. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. And the Warriors lead by 1.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Smith up top, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Highland. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Highland's got 9.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
A 3-pointer is right on target.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
And such a young, exciting core for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come. Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Pass to Poole. Takes a three. And another three for Golden State. With Jokic, the potential break of this Denver team, they've got so much. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. They need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help. I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Different look here for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jermichael Green. Iguodala comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Thompson, he's checked in for Poole. And it's Stephen Curry in for Dante DiVincenzo. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Michael Porter comes in for Zeke Naji. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Brown. And Murray's subbed in for Smith. Highland's shot is good.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. Inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Jokic with the bucket.
I like when Jokic uses his size down there on the inside. He gets the ball to a good spot, and then he goes to work.
Here's Curry with the three. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Highland, guarded by Curry. Murray dishes to Porter. Caldwell-Pope outside. No good on the three. Warriors trail by 3. Iguodala, the pass to Green. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic just got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell-Pope, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Iguodala. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Highland on target from 13 feet. Highland's got 19 points.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Thompson for 3. It's the three-point bomb. Thompson's got 9.
And Klay Thompson, one of those guys where you hit the switch as a lights-out shooter.
He got it up. No good that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Denver on top, leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jets. A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Defense scoring has been a big key.
And that's going to do it for us here.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. That's the Warriors 5. The Nuggets trail. Now here's Murray. And Looney sends it back.
Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. Offensive rebound.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
From outside the arc. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
And you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams,
totally understands his role and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy has battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors. The defense has all eyes on Stephen, and he exploits that with a dish.
Curry against Murray. To halt the run. Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Thompson surveying the floor. It's Curry outside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Another 3 for Denver.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Green against Gordon. Green kicks to Curry. From downtown, another 3 for Golden State.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Caldwell Pope outside. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Caldwell Pope. Warriors leading by 5. Curry passes to Wiggins. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And Wiggins showing a bit of strength, even with that frame of his, able to take the punishment and still get the score.
And the Warriors with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Klay Thompson. Big group substitution here for Denver. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Zeke Naji comes in for Aaron Gordon. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Ish Smith in for Murray. It's Curry outside. Warriors the rebound. The shot, no good. The Nuggets trail by 5. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Caldwell Pope outside. With the shot. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points here in just the second half. The Warriors have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Passes it to Poole. Kuminga dishes to Curry. Launches a 3. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Connects from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 20 points.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Smith outside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And again, Denver with the triple.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Here's Curry with the 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the 3rd quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Good on the 3-point shot. He's got 26.
And the truth is, I like what the defense does there, but KCP with the high release, undeterred.
Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Warriors lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Here's Smith. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Smith in at the point guard.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Smith kicks to Caldwell Pope. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Poole with it. Now Smith defending. And yes, it's good. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
From this length, that's got to feel like a layup for Stephen Curry.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Another 3 for Denver.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, they got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Caldwell Pope passes to Smith. Another 3 for Denver.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Launches it. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Klay saying, yeah, I know I play D, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Smith for 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Curry outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter. Smith against Curry. From past the arc. Kept alive. Jokic on the follow.
And you might need 2 guys to help get Jokic off the glass.
Curry kicks to Poole. For the 3. Curry can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Jokic slings it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And there you go, a confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Poole.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson passes to Green. Out to Thompson. Some nice passing by Golden State. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Curry. They get it back. The pass to Green. And it's good off the back rim and in. Green's got 10 points here in the second half.
All those weapons, and Draymond Green ends up being the guy hurting you. What a huge shot.
Smith the pass to Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And the Nuggets lead by 2. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry.
A 3-pointer is right on target.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
On the wing, Porter. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Andre Iguodala. And Wiggins is subbed in for Klay Thompson. And a switcher also for Denver. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Smith. Pass to Green. Over Jokic. That one wide left. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. It's a one-point game. Here's Murray. It's in!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch. And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Takes it inside. That one, no good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And this is about as comfortable as Steph gets on the floor, stepping to the line, having time, and wanting to put the lights out on his opponent.
Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to guard against the three-point.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Good! Oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful blow.
Right between the eyes!
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Porter finds Caldwell Pope. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Timeout called the Warriors.
That's how you throw down the nation. Make some noise for your Warriors.
Here's Curry. It falls!
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
eat, sleep, and talk rap. You see that 98 Mercedes on TV, I bought that. I had some, I bought that. Been sent to no return, but still was ball back. Do some slangs in Milwaukee, I called that. Before they kick, for their family and partners.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next, welcome sports fans. Allie, it's all.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
it's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney to the paint. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And here's Curry for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
Curry against Harden. Oh, stolen by Harden. Out on his own on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Curry, following the score by Philadelphia. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Harden against Curry. Outside Tucker. Curry with a steal. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Thompson fires from way outside. The long-distance 3 is buried.
And no hesitation from Clay. I mean, you think back to that terrible ACL injury on a fast break in the 2019 finals. This guy is fearless.
And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Thompson's shot is off. The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Now here's Tucker. No good with the triple. In transition, here come the Warriors. Thompson, the second chance points on the tip in. Thompson's got 5 points. The Sixers leading. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Up top, Harden. Green covering. Here's Embiid. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And here are the Sixers now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Harden with it. Green picks him up. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Milton's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in for Maxey.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Harden. Jacks up a 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Poole finds Green. Back to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Poole's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Niang for 3. No luck on that one. The Warriors trailing. Kuminga, the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Poole. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Harrell. And Harrell throws it down.
Hey, this is what we've come to expect from Harrell. High energy, productive play. Always hustling and impacting the game.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Poole and Thompson man the backcourt. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Green in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Warriors 5. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. And for the Warriors, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Harris passes to Harden. Out to Harris. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
To the inside, Green. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed.
What a nice read by Green. He's got a basketball IQ off the charts. An incredible understanding of the game.
Out to the right wing. Maxey against Thompson. Shoots from the baseline. And it's Maxey missing.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Thompson, no good. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And, you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
Right side, Kuminga. Back to Poole. The three from Thompson. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Grant's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Poole, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Harden, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
2 minutes.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Looney. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
Harden against Curry. Outside Maxey. Minute 32 left in the first half. Thompson with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Milton's checked in for the Sixers. The Sixers trailing, and we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A., 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
And the Warriors make some changes. Green's checked in for Looney. Iguodala comes in for Green. And it's DiVincenzo in for Wiggins.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Milton with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
The Warriors have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. The open shot by Thompson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The putback. It's good on the putback. Embiid's got 9 points in the quarter.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
He buries it from 3.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And here's Milton. Three seconds left. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Milton. Embiid's got 15 points.
Embiid has such balance and agility for a big man. He's able to work through contact and still finish with touch.
And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for the Warriors. 7 3-pointers so far. He is complete.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Klay Thompson putting in some serious work for the team tonight. His three-point stroke was a thing of beauty. He was very consistent, knocked down 7. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. Thompson finds Curry. Wiggins for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
An excellent score off the dribble. Wiggins starting to excel in the catch-and-shoot game, too.
Left side, Tucker. Pass to Harris. On the wing, Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Curry. Harden, good. He's got 18.
Like seeing Harden score in tight spots. I mean, creating well for himself when the shot clock is winding down. Great poise.
Curry against Harden. Curry passes to Looney. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. And the layup is good off the glass.
You know, at close range, Curry has a plethora of shots. You simply can't allow him to get those looks.
Harden against Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Poole, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Curry passes to Poole. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Harden against Green. To the left wing. Let's go with a 3. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Thibault, he's checked in for Harden. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And that one's good.
Melton. The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Wiggins passes to Kuminga. The kick out to Wiggins. Knocks down the 18-footer. Wiggins has got 7.
Hey, that mid-range area, in-between area, we call it, inside the three-point line and not at the rim, Wiggins knows he can get this shot anytime he wants.
Melton passes to Tucker. Here's Korkmaz for the lead. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. Pass to Poole. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Curry against Melton. And here's Tucker. Outside Thibault. Now here's Tucker. Launches it. That shot missing. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The 3 from Curry. Drops in the 3. And now it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry. Any breathing room he gets is too much.
Melton against Curry, looking to win the run. Melton misses.
Ooh, old school right there. no easy buckets.
Here's Wiggins, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Melton, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
54 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Wiggins outside, fires the three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Wiggins has got 12 points in the game.
The progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. He now is not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Thibault against Poole. The bank shot, no good.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense. First. Oh! Power is home! Oh, wow!
Making the impossible look easy. Wiggins with the great creativity in the air. He typically hangs in the air a little longer than the average bird, though.
Right wing. Here's Tucker. No good from outside. Pass to Curry. From outside the arc. Another three for Golden State.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So it's the Warriors now. We've got Green, Andre Iguodala out there with Kuminga. Then it's Klay Thompson, and it's Poole in at the shooting guard position. That's the Warriors 5.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now Milton. Pass to Niang. Lets the three fly. He drops it from range. Niang's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And for the Warriors, they're shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Harris outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors, Andrew.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
From deep. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Warriors lead by 18.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Maxey against Poole. And it's Maxey missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Oh, got that one up quick. Thompson's got 29.
You expect this from an elite scorer like Thompson. Let's just hope he can maintain this rhythm.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Stolen by Wiggins. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Kuminga. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It goes on Shake Milton.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Harden comes in for Milton. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
That's how you throw down that nation. Make some noise for your Warriors.
The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside Tucker. They need this. Thompson pulls it in.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Here's Embiid. The Warriors pull it in. Wiggins outside. Hits the three-pointer. Wiggins has got 6 points in the quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Yes,
Joel
and a nice
Embiid.
assist from Harden.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Harden misses. Here's Golden State. They're on a 13-5 run. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Pass to Jerome. 4-3. And Tucker pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Warriors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Klay Thompson.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
To the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Looney. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. George.
And that one misses. Now here's Thibault. Pass to Reed. Looney grabs a miss.
Well, at least he had the presence of mind to change his shot when the defense got on him. You've got to improvise sometimes.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Thibault from down in the low post, it goes.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Good on the second one. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Milton against DiVincenzo. Pass to Niang. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that
I really ran and got it out the mud. I seen turn. Now all the way on the west side with my chain now. I done seen some of the best. Keep my head up. I done seen some of the best. Seen I made mama throw a fish fry. You can get your whip wash if you donate them $1 or two. We could never be one cahoot. That'll be hard for us to do. Yeah, I don't cut these. I'm just in it for one thing. A lot of me don't count.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And in the locker room, each guy is with tip-off fast approaching.
Thanks very much.
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And for Minnesota, hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson, and it's Russell in at the point.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Now here's Anderson following the miss by C.J. McCollum. McDaniels passes to Anderson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
A high percentage look for Kyle. Has the size and length to be a factor inside.
And stolen by Russell. Edwards looking it over. Passes it to Russell. First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and the basket is good.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
McCollum, no good. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Anderson kicks to McDaniels. To the inside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert finds Edwards. Basket counts.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Marshall. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
For whatever reason, they came in a little tight tonight. That should loosen them up.
Oh, here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. Jones with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the basket by Jones. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Ball's knocked loose. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Now, here is Russell. McDaniels in the post. He's guarded by Murphy. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got 5 minutes.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Anderson. Can't hit from in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And rejection by McDaniel. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And it's Rivers in for Russell. Rivers kicks to Reed. And he's good on the 3-ball. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. And if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Here's Noel. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. Feeds it to Hayes. Stolen by Anderson. Reed finds Anderson. Down low. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they roll goaltender.
Just barely played it and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Minnesota making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Devontae Graham's checked in for the Pelicans.
Good ball movement from Devontae Graham, noticing the wide open teammate and getting it to him.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
New Orleans foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. Average number in that regard.
Rivers hits both of them. Pelicans trail by 10. Now Graham. Pass to Daniels. No good on the triple. Here's Noel. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
Great timing on the defensive end. Devontae Graham doing a solid job and making a difference.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
So for New Orleans right now, Vance out there with Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Prince. Here's Noel. 6 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And finished off by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Here's Noel. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Pelicans trail by 9. And here's McCollum for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here is Russell. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
And he gets it to go. McCollum's got 13.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Daniels is checked in for Minnesota. And the Pelicans also making a change. Marshall's checked in. Great open look there.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Timberwolves passing it around. McCollum against Russell. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Good on the triple. 18 points for him.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now, here's McDaniels. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McDaniels got his second bucket. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And the basket by McCollum.
If you let McCollum get off a mid-range J, it's going in.
Pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Noel. Following the basket by C.J. McCollum. To the right side. Reed the pass to Gobert. Here's Noel. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Now the pass to Russell. McDaniels kicks to Russell. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And I like when Russell plays with pace. And that was a good shot in rhythm, and that can get him going.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Edwards comes in for Noel. And it's Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell. Now, here's McDaniels. He has 7. Rivers against McCollum. To the left side wing. Here's Reed. Back to Rivers. No one near him. And he connects with the jumper. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
To the wing right side. Hernan Gomez. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
How is it possible? Wide open 2.
The Timberwolves had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Free throw, good, Anderson.
You saw the talent from day one in Summer League. Anderson's one of those guys who can really get it done in a lot of different areas.
And here's McCollum for 3. The rebound by Anderson. Outside Edwards. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was a fast pace for Minnesota at the outset. They had great chemistry early on, both offensively and defensively, stringing together an impressive 8-0 run to jump on top early. Looking at the scoring breakdown, they ended up going wire to wire in the first quarter, never once giving up their lead. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. And Shaq, what do you think about what we saw from Minnesota?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off the starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
And Kenny, what'd you see from New Orleans? And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin. with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Time to get up and make some noise.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Anderson is out there with McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Edwards against Jones. It's deflected. It's McCollum on the wing. He's got 22, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. 24 points for C.J. McCollum.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Russell against McCollum. Out to Russell. Outside Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason grade.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Minnesota leading by 8. Passes it to Gobert. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Alvarado passes to Murphy. Outside, Jones.
What's the run?
The trains the three-pointer. Jones has got 5 now.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Gobert with the block.
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks.
And it goes down 2 points. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Pass to Alvarado. Jones for 3. Can't hit that one. And Minnesota now the other way.
New Orleans foul.
Noel, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Devontae Graham comes in for Herbert Jones. Here's Edwards. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
Rivers, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And the Pelicans also. Making a change. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Marshall.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Devontae Graham. That is his first foul of the game. Daniels, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Pelican substitution, Daniels.
Here's Noel. Graham defending. Noel passes to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, you have to be with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Here's McDaniels. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 14. Hernan Gomez down low. Edwards there. Shots good by Hernan Gomez.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Inside, here's McDaniels. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Threading the needle right there. Rivers does a good job of executing with the pass.
Here's Alvarado. Off target from outside. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Edwards kicks to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Back to McDaniel. A three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. To the paint, it's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Nice work by Graham setting up a shooter. He's got a good feel for where to send the rock.
Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded. Rivers passes to Edwards. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
McCollum fires from way outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points.
58, the Pelicans, 44.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the power forward position. Outside Edwards. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Pelicans trail by 14. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Pelicans. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Back to Edwards. Pass to Reed from the arc. And the three ball is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Deflects the pass. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Dishes to McCollum. The pass to Daniels. Now Valanciunas. Guarded by Reed.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Kicks it out to Prince. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Minnesota making a switch. Russell's checked in. Jones checked in for New Orleans. Timberwolves leading by 15. Reed kicks to Edwards. The dish to Anderson. Prince outside. 4 on the shot clock. Edwards fires from way outside. No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 15. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Jones, no one around him. Sinks the triple.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Passes to Prince. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Edwards.
2 minutes.
Pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And stay with the play. Valanciunas.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
Outside Edwards. Russell looking around. Back to Prince. Off target with his 3. Pelicans trail by 12. McCollum kicks to Murphy. Here's Valanciunas. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Taurean Prince. Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
Pelicans foul.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And he makes the first. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And so Russell hits them both. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you can tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on both. On offense here are the Pelicans. It's a 14-point game. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play.
Shooting for New Orleans, Jackson Haynes.
And the free throw, no good. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Lewis against Rivers. From deep. No good. So
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you Allie, take it away.
Well, guys, the Wolves have a star tandem.
The three-point shootout champion. Thanks, Allie. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point. And for the Timberwolves, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the one. Outside Morant. And these two teams really get it done on the offensive end. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
To the middle. It's tipped. Adams, shot's good.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Gobert passes to Russell. Back to Gobert. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Morant against Russell. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Off target from outside. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Down low. Back to Brooks. Russell against Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
And Morant drops them both. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Bain against Anderson. And the basket by Bain.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Minnesota. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Brooks. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Brooks has got 5 points.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And the ball outplayed. Timberwolves will have it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And Rivers is subbed in for Russell. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes.
Here's Rivers. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
What a sequence from Austin Rivers. That ball on the string. What a pretty dribble drive.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Bain. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoying playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Williams' shot is good.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
It's stolen. Out on his own on the break. Ahead. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And Williams punches it home.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
There's 49 seconds left in the first. Oh, Clark with the slam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Reed, good.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Konchar, good.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Oh, ripped away. Crafty move, and it's good on the layup. Konchar's got 5 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Noel, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 11. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Time to get up and make some noise for the Minnesota.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Grizzlies have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low. And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Memphis leading. Morant with it. And he buries his first look.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Rivers misses the layup.
Unbelievable. He blew that look, guys. No clue what went wrong there.
Pass to Bain, inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Boy, a sliver of room. That's all he needed to get to the bucket. Nice aggressive move, slipping and sliding his way through.
Here's Morant. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Fred.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring.
Here's Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And Kyle Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And here's Morant. Into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That was on Anderson.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
And Morant drops them both. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Got it.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Jackson uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brooks against McDaniels. Pass to Anderson. Outside for Russell. For three. Connects from downtown.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
1:41 left in the half. Russell against Jones. Reed for three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Pass to Jackson. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Back to Noel. The three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Brooks. Russell against Jones. Williams from long range. Nails it from three. Williams has got 9 points.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Edwards against Williams. A shot to stop the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him.
Grizzlies foul. John Concha. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
Russell against Jones. And there's the drive. Jackson outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It's Memphis out in front of the half. They're leading by 16. Kenny, give us your take.
Credit these guys for coming in with the right game plan and then patiently executing. Most of their shots have come in the flow of the offense. Rarely did they take a bad shot. Good, clean first half.
Shaq, what you think about Minnesota?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goals. No, that's not going to cut it on me. I don't even want to talk about it.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Adams. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Moran against Russell. Now here's Moran. He's got 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
And Morant drops them both. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Anderson can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Gobert passes to Edwards. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Another shot. Jackson gets the bucket. 11 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
McDaniels against Brooks, and it's McDaniels off the drive. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Here's Brooks. Drops in the layup for 2.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely 0 chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Dylan Brooks. First personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him. Rivers is checked in for Russell. Clark is checked in for Memphis. He's perfect from the line this time. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Morant. To the middle. Pass to Clark. Good D by Gobert. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. McDaniels passes to Gobert, and he gets the bucket.
Tremendous concentration that Rudy Gobert has, using his size certainly, but finishing through contact. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
That one falls.
Desmond Bane.
Bane's got 9 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Morant. Basket counts.
Morant.
Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Anderson.
Teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Here's Noel. And it's good. 2 points. 6 points for him.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside Jones. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Williams is checked in for Ja Morant. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Rivers, defended by Jones. Here's Prince. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
Here's Jones. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Rivers, defended by Jones. Shot clock at 6 from 12 feet. That one off the back iron and out.
Minnesota foul. Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Zaire Williams at the line for 2.
And Williams drops them both. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Prince can't hit. Pass to Williams. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Memphis. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis, they've got Desmond Bane. Also Tyus Jones out there. John Conchar is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. Double team on Russell to the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Williams. And Gobert with a block. And they recover it to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Outside McDaniels. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Jones with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Outside Bain. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Reed passes to Russell. The shot off that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Bain. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Gobert passes to Russell. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Down low. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Adams checked in for Memphis. Dylan Brooks comes in for Conchar. McDaniels can't hit. Memphis has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Gobert against Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. Anderson passes to McDaniels. Back to Anderson. Puts it up from 17. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Morant with the bucket.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
McDaniels with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Inside, Gobert again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Brooks against McDaniels. From deep, Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Brooks against McDaniels. Jackson finds some space. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Grizzlies.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jaren Jackson.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And the basket by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end where he's just putting it to the defense.
Russell against Morant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question, they've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Back to Prince. The three is up. Hits the trifecta.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Fires for three. It's rebounded by Moore. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Lets it go from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Second team.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Ja Morant taking 2 shots.
And Morant drops them both. Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Aldama. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So
When putting them streets first, white tees turn t-shirts. Looking for some real, he's stuck in a deep search. Anxiety, I I just wanna leave Earth. When they ask if I'm okay, it just make everything seem worse. Trying to explain your feelings sound like something you rehearsed. In my back with a clean smirk. Looking so deep into your eyes, I can read your thoughts. I mean, please don't talk.
The Grizzlies sporting their best look as they keep. And now let's head to the sideline and hear from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, we all know Ja Morant's a high flyer. He says, my dad was pretty athletic when he played, so I can say some of it comes from him.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the 1. And for the Mavericks, on the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the point. Bullock kicks to Hardaway. Two of the NBA's marquee teams scoring off in this one. Richard, this is a game that's been on the radar for a long time.
Yeah, there's only a few regular season games that people actually look forward to. But this one, it gives us a good gauge of where the best teams are. A preview of how they could approach a potential playoff battle down the road.
Oh, well said. Yeah, a peek to what could be a matchup in the playoffs. Absolutely. Now, Hardaway following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt.
And the all-around game of Doncic, not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
He gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And when he's knocking down the triple, pack it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
In the corner, it's Bain. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And he overshot that one, missing. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
Amazing that Bain fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And it's Brooks in the corner. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Morant against Doncic. And here's Bullock from the arc. That shot off the mark. And it's Memphis the other way.
You also love that Bain absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And since coming into the league, Desmond Bain, Richard, has quickly established himself as a knockdown three-point shooter.
Yeah, his accuracy and efficiency from out there is incredible. The spacing he provides is why he's a key part of this team.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. And it's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
2 minutes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Wood. Alvis Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Frank Ntilikina subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Jones against Doncic. Kicks it out to Jones. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doncic passes to Pop. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Jones looking for an opening. Outside Williams. Here's Conchar. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Doncic against Jones. Doncic kicks to Bertans. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Conchar. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jones against Doncic. 16 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bertans passes to Hardaway over Williams, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 1. We're back after this from American Airlines Center.
Get out of your seats and on your feet.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood is out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's McGee in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Well, if you polled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
Doncic against Morant. Outside Jackson. It's rebounded by Dallas. And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He sets some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Morant passes to Adams, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Dinwiddie. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And they've repeatedly thrown.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for the Mavericks. Frank Ntilikina comes in for Hardy.
Switch.
Dinwiddie against Morant. Dinwiddie kicks to Wood. Here's Ntilikina, and the shot is good. And now a three-point Maverick lead. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
It's good on the putback.
You just got to box out Wood. You can't let him get on the board because Christian, he will cash in.
Morant kicks to Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assist goes to
6 points for Desmond Bane.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
2 minutes.
Dinwiddie up top, guarded by Morant. Down low, here's Ntilikina. Nifty move. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Proving he belongs in this league. Ntilikina getting better at taking contact and finishing.
Here's Morant. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 8 points.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Here's Dinwiddie. On to Hardaway. Hangs in the air and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Dylan Brooks.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell's checked in for Wood. Davis Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Hardy in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Jones. 1:05 left to play here in the half. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Ntilikina. The dish to Hardaway. And it's off from 3-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 3. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Conchar can't get it to go.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
There's the pass to Hardy. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he sinks the second. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Fires the 3 in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Powell, the pass to Hardy. Here's Bertans. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. And that should...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' five. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. Doncic. And it's Morant with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Jackson. That gives them the lead.
Jackson Jr.
Jackson's got 6 points.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Here's Morant. He's got 8. Pass to Adams. Wood with the block.
The length of Wood just covers so much ground, as you can see there with that fantastic block.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Now, here's Doncic. After the miss from Desmond Bain. From the high post, it's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
In the mid-range, no longer a challenge for Doncic. He has rapidly become one of the best 3-level scorers in the game.
I mean, what is there to say about that finish other than, wow?
Doncic against Morant. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. JaVale McGee's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And the dunk by Doncic.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Look at taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Now here's Adams. Here's Bain. It's rebounded by Doncic.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in the shoes.
Doncic looking it over. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brooks kicks to Morant. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Doncic against Morant. It counts, and the foul. That one's on Morant.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Davis Bertans comes in for Christian Wood. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Hardy in for Dinwiddie. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Here's Jones after Luka Doncic's bucket, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Hardy. Now here's Dinwiddie. Stripped it away, all by himself. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Here's Clark. And then Clark slams it in. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now, here's Doncic. 20 points for him. Powell kicks to Dinwiddie. Here's Doncic. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Morant against Dinwiddie. On the wing, Jones. Shoots from the baseline. He's off on that one. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Luka Doncic out there with Hardy. Then it's Christian Wood. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Wood. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Mavericks. Jones checked in for Memphis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Hardaway. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
2 points, that one goes.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And it's Williams with the ball for Memphis. They lead by 1. Conchar, the pass to Williams. On the wing, Jackson. McGee with the block. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dallas. Now here is Hardaway. Following the miss by Jaren Jackson. That's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Jones for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Nice timing on the putback from Jackson Jr., showing off that athleticism in the process.
Here's Dinwiddie. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tyus Jones. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. There's the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Outside Hardaway. Traps in the tray. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now here's Jackson. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
The assist.
Jones has got 4 assists in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here is McGee. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's good, 2 points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Williams. To the middle. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Jackson.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Wood kicks to Dinwiddie. And stolen by Williams. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. Memphis also making some changes. Steven Adams is checked in for Williams. Bain comes in for John Crenshaw. And it's Morant in for Jones. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
From the free throw line, John Morant is good, but I think he wants to be great.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Doncic outside. Doesn't go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Hardaway with the steal. The wide open look here for Wood. They get the rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Man, you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bain. Lets it go from the wing. A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Doncic against Morant. Doncic kicks to Wood. Bullseye!
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Doncic dishes to McGee. Over Adams, and they go to the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
14.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And now a moment to present the new
I'ma reroute them. Gemini, send them where I found them. I ain't met a worth keeping high low.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier, and the home fans are already fired before we get.
John Moran, a first-time all.
Indeed. Thanks, Allie. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3. And for Memphis, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw John Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
4 on the clock. Garland finds Mobley. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Morant, the pass to Adams. Good work there as it goes.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Morant against Garland. Out to the right wing. Here's Stevens. Misses the 3.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Garland against Morant. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. It's deflected.
On the block shot, Dillon won't beat you with length, but he does have good lift off the floor.
Garland against Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Pass to Mobley. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Morant against Garland. Here's Adams. Brooks from outside. The rebound by Allen.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And you can tell how much these fans here at Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoying playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Love is checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Evan Mobley. Levert's checked in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Rubio with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. And the basket by Rubio.
You see the defender right there playing physical, trying to impose his will, but Rubio's tough.
Jones against Rubio. Jones, the pass to Brooks. Back to Jones. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Brooks. Here's Conchar. He's checked by Levert. Down low. It's stolen by Love. To the middle. Fast break. Here we go. And they take the lead. Rubio's gotten his second bucket.
So often the setup man in transition. This time, Rubio takes it himself.
Here's Conchar. All alone. And it's Memphis with another. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Jones against Rubio. Osman on the wing. Back to Rubio. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Brooks against LeVert. Pass to Aldama. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Outside Rubio. Love for 3. Knocks down the long J.
For 3.
Jones from outside. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. And Mitchell with the slam.
Acrobatic move by Donovan Mitchell, lifting off the floor for a slam.
Morant against Garland. And then Morant with the jam.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Morant against Garland. Adams rejected by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Morant, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Allen against Morant. Outside, Williams. Here's Adams. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
This is where Adams feasts. Get him the ball in his spots, and he does the rest.
Morant against Garland. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Okoro on the wing. Launches it. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And And that one's good. Moran. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap, you think?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
Here's Morant driving in, and then Morant with the dunk.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Pass to Okoro. Takes the three. No good there. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one's on Darius Garland. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Kevin Love's checked in for Allen. Osman comes in for Mobley. Karis LeVert's checked in for Okoro. And Rubio is subbed in for Mitchell.
Did a nice job on the glass. Kevin Love carving out space. He's one of the best offensive rebounders we have.
Jones against Rubio. Pass to Aldama. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Cleveland ball. Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
1:05 left in the first half. Rubio against Jones. Now here's Garland. It's tipped. Here's Osman. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Rubio against Jones. The Cavaliers pull it in.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one misses.
Shooting for Cleveland. Jenny Osman at the line for 2.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Here's Conchar, guarded by Garland. It's stolen by Love. It's a one-on-one situation. LeVert passes to Love. And that one's good. Love's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The body control of Love after he takes the hit. Strong finish.
Pass to Williams. Outside Jones. The kick out to Williams. Williams on the wing, looking to end the run. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has got 5.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And so it's Cleveland ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. An excellent second quarter from these guys. And they lead by 10 at the half. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline at the offensive end. It's not about getting quick shots, it's about getting a good shot. And if you want to know how that approach is working, just check out their field goal percentage.
How about you, Kenny? What'd you think about Memphis?
Well, it's never fun. You're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stop. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
Thanks for joining.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Dillon Brooks has had one heck of a start to his career. He's a solid rotational player.
The drive by Garland. Here's Allen. Adams grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. Outside Bain. Pass to Morant. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Stevens. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
As for Dillon Brooks, he's the glue that holds these guys together, Smitty.
No doubt, PA. He's their emotional leader on this team. He can take over games at times offensively. He is really the heartbeat of this club.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Over to the wing. Here's Stevens. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Morant against Garland. Outside for Brooks. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mitchell against Bain. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 12-point Cavalier lead.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside. Working around the D and getting it to go.
Morant, the pass to Bain. On target from range. He's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Throws it up high, and Mobley throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Garland against Morant. On the wing, Mitchell. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Personal foul.
The first one falls.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Adams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Conchar, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Desmond Bain. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Love is checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Stevens. Levert's checked in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Levert goes against Morant. Here's Aldama. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Williams is checked in for Aldama. Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Outside to Levert. Back to Rubio. Pass to Love. And here's Levert for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Look at the unselfishness by Kevin Love. Doesn't have what he wants, finds a wide open teammate.
Outside Morant. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And it's Love missing. And Williams punches it home.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Rubio with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Okoro, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Morant. And the basket is good. Now just a 4-point Cavalier lead.
The creativity from Morant, always inventing new ways to score.
Jones against Rubio. Pass to Osman. This one for 3. Oh, Drew. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And here's Morant outside, and that's not going to go. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll return shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. Shot clock at 5. Unloads from 13. They get it back. Here's Allen. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 28.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Garland against Morant. And here's Mitchell. Here's the 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 8 assists in the game. Morant against Garland. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him.
Love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable finisher.
Garland against Morant. Now here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Here's Mitchell. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Woo, look at the strength of Donovan Mitchell. Able to fend off defenders and make these difficult finishes.
Here's Morant. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And he recovers it. Morant with the bucket. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Garland. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Morant. It's stolen by Garland. And that one drops. And the Cavaliers lead by 9. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Williams is checked in for Aldama. And Cleveland with a change here too. Stevens is checked in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Williams misses. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Allen. Here's Stevens, pounded by Moran. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Williams. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Darius Garland, his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Zion.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Knocked loose. A minute 37 left in the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You really get excited about Jackson's potential. The size, the agility, and the skill level to make an impact at both ends.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Garland for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. A nice shot by Mitchell.
When Donovan Mitchell gets fired up, you better watch out. We know he's capable of having a big night.
Moran against Garland. Here's Williams. Moran. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Moran against Garland. There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Mitchell. The shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. And it's good for 2.
I just love the way Jaren finishes inside with either hand. The defense can't really take everything away.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road. His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Now here's Garland. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to
you sacrifice, knowing you could, ain't nobody by your side. I know cap, lie.
Heights where you crying, but regular living, and that's what I'm trying to prove. Instead of just lying in booth. First true Filipino rapper on the news. Sit enjoy if you're cool. Haters, cause no.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, David. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. And for New Orleans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward. Takes it from 10. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Good on the shot.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And here's McCollum for 3. Pelicans keep it alive. Murphy passes to Valanciunas. The shot off that time. And Memphis the other way now. Morant left side. Out to Brooks. Back to Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And here are the Grizzlies.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Nailed from three-point land.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Lets the three fly. Drills the three-pointer. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. McCollum against Brooks. The pass to Murphy. Fires for three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Morant. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Morant with the steal. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Back to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
McCollum against Brooks. And Adams sends it back. On the wing, Brooks. And he jams it with authority.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Well, if you poll players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
Now, here is Murphy. He's got 7. And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He sets some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Jones looking for an opening. From outside the arc, they grab their own miss. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. New Orleans moving the ball around. And the rejection by Clark. Now here's Jones. Down low. Clark finds Williams. And the 3 off target. The Pelicans trail. It's Murphy outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Murphy's got 12. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Outside, Jones. Over in the corner, Williams. Hayes with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Murphy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 14 points for him.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. From New Orleans, back in a moment.
The Grizzlies, 13. Pelicans fans, please give a big round.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans? The Grizzlies trail by 4.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Clearing hands out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. So it's the Grizzlies now, following the score by New Orleans. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Murphy. 14 points for him. Pass to Hayes. Kicks it to Murphy. It's Jones on the wing. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
So both teams making some changes here. Just 2 to shoot, and they'll turn it over. Did not get off a shot before second violation. Marshall, he's checked in for New Orleans. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Morant passes to Bain. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
McCollum against Brooks. Pass to Marshall. Lets it go with a three. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Morant looking around. And Morant throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And over the years, McCollum has become one of the more reliable scorers in our league.
Jackson, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
Putting on a show. Jackson Jr. showing you what a big man can do at the rim.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Now here's Jackson. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Graham's checked in. Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant. This guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Here's Morant. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside, Jones. Back to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
He kicks to Valanciunas. There's the three. It's hauled in by Adams.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
So for the Pelicans, Hernan Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Daniels subbed in for Herbert Jones. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Adams.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in. McCollum's got 8 points.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Cullen passes to Daniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant outside. Outside Jackson. And here is Williams. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Goes back up. It's good. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
McCollum against Brooks. Now here's McCollum. He's tightly guarded. Missed inside. And we've reached halftime in this one. Grizzlies out in front, up 6. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. They took control in the second quarter, ending the half up by 6. Kenny, what was your take on Memphis?
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the offensive end. Getting the ball inside and getting as many points as possible close to the rim. So far, so good. They have a nice edge in the points in the paint.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Pelicans were playing?
And their defense has been an absolute disaster, offering little.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks, and it's Morant in at the point. Passes it to Murphy. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And here's McCollum for 3.
And a clever defender. I like seeing Brooks be that pest on this end and just disrupt it. Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Here's Morant. He can't get that one. Good D by McCollum.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Open court basketball at its best. The D slow to catch up, and the assist leads him right to the basket.
Outside, Jones. Launches a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Jones has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Driving in. Yep, it counts.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Valanciunas penetrating. Adams, some nice D.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside, Jones from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Brandon Clark, he's jacked in for Adams. And it's Williams in for Brooks. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Jones. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut to just 1 point on the basket from Alvarado. And it's Jones with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. And there's the pass to Concho. Covered by Nance. Here's Conchar. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Graham with the bucket. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Jones kicks to Williams. Back to Jones. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Over Nance. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Going to high school in the L.A. area, Zaire Williams played on a loaded team.
Yeah, of course, Zaire was a first-round pick in 2021, but he was the high school teammate of B.J. Boston, who was also selected in that draft. You throw in the sons of LeBron and D-Wade, and look, let's just say those gyms were sold out.
McCollum's checked in for New Orleans. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got 10 points.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Morant kicks to Bain. Back to Morant. Over Hernan Gomez. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
The Grizzlies have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. McCollum against Morant. With 4 seconds on the clock. McCollum no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Grizzlies lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the power forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Tipped away. Morant with the steal. Left side, Adams. Brooks outside. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. Jackson trying to break free. That one goes in. 16 points for John Morant.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Bain passes to Jackson. Back to Bain. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Now it's a 6-point Memphis lead. And Marshall kicks to Valanciunas. Marshall with it. Jackson on him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Alvarado. Makes it off the glass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Got a piece of it. To tie it up. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Adams dishes to Jackson. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
With a versatile offensive skill set, Jackson has shown the ability to do damage in the mid-range.
Here's Valanciunas. And he banks in the layup. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Brooks with it. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Alvarado passes to Marshall. And that one drops for him. Marshall's got 4 points this quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
It's Brooks on the wing. Back to Jones. Murphy against Brooks. He gets that one.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Kicks to Murphy. Here's Alvarado. Six to shoot. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Reading the defense, it's in the open. He does not hesitate.
Here's Jackson. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Jones. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. It drops. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
Adams dishes to Jackson. No good on that one. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's McCollum. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Morant.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for.
It's in!
Massive points from Morant, the leader of this team, willing to take the big shots.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Is what you're taking.
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a...
Oh, and he got it to fall!
Wow. Down he goes at the buzzer.
Then you gotta earn some, wanna strike, then you gotta some.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Glad to have you with us for this Monday afternoon present. Allie, take it.
Rudy Gobert has had...
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And for New Orleans, McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the 3. And Grant, both of these teams are dealing with injuries. We'll get a chance to see just how deep each one of them is.
And that's where depth, BA, is so important as you go through the season. Obviously, it's unfortunate that these teams are missing guys. But if you're getting more minutes tonight, you have to grab that opportunity.
First team foul.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Back to Russell. To the paint.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Jones finds McCollum. They get the rebound. Valanciunas laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Now here's Gobert. McDaniels passes to Russell.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
First quarter, just over a minute played. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Back to Daniels. And he makes it on the layup. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles. Building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
And here are the Pelicans now. Following the score by Minnesota. Shots good by McCollum.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Pass to Gobert. Now Russell. McCollum defends. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Marshall. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Shots good by McCollum.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Russell. Here's Anderson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And Rivers is subbed in for Russell. Here's Daniels. Pass to Murphy. Now here's McCollum. Fires from deep. That won't go either for McCollum. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. New Orleans making some changes. Graham's checked in for Murphy. And Alvarado's subbed in for McCollum. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Daniels. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And there's the foul that's on Jackson Hayes.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Back to Rivers. Out to the wing. Here's Prince. Reed for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Graham, the pass to Hayes. From downtown. The rebound by the Timberwolves. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. It's Hayes with the rebound.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Prince. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to Reed. The 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Will it go? And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Nance, he's checked in for Hayes. And he ends up missing both free throws.
You know, a smart, savvy, talented vet like Austin Rivers is a real get for any team. I mean, he knows how to make the most of his minutes. He accepts and understands his role, and he really just focuses on delivering for his team.
Here's Rivers. And stolen by Graham. Here's Daniels. Off the mark there with a 3.
New Orleans foul. Jose Alvarado. First personal foul.
First one falls for him.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jalen Noel.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Graham. Pass to Daniels. And the Pelicans miss again. It'll count. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action.
Pelicans fans, here's your...
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Minnesota in the lead. On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point guard position.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Here's McCollum. No good that time. And Minnesota the other way with it now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Edwards can't hit.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Valanciunas, good.
Showing off another part of his game. Valanciunas just proving he has a reliable jump shot, too.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Here's Edwards. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Edwards got 7 points. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Here's Reed after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Shot's good by McCollum. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
And here are the Pelicans now. Following the score by Minnesota, pass to Murphy.
2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the second quarter. In transition, here they come. Here's McDaniels. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Here's Murphy. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Nifty move. Again, the Timberwolves score.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
A slam dunk by Reid.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Jones against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Murphy's shot is off. Back to Edwards. The three. Buries it from 3. Edwards has got 12 points.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
There was no stopping Anthony Edwards in the first half. He had 12 points and 2 assists. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Pelicans.
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. Like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. Well, that's not going to cut it on me. I don't even want to talk about that.
And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the 3, small forward. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
For 3, McCollum gets the 3 ball to go. 14 points for him.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
From the arc. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Now here's Edwards. And there's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in for 3. McCollum, count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Anderson gets the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Jones against Edwards. Pass to McCollum. Fires for 3. Got a piece of it.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell is able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Tipped. Outside Russell. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Marshall. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. Noel comes in for Anthony Edwards. And Rivers is subbed in for Russell. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Prince with the bucket.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
Here's Alvarado. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Daniels. Pass to Nance. Over Gobert.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
First free throw is good. The Pelicans making a switch here. Graham's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Minnesota's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Rivers. Back to Anderson. Here's Prince. Now here's Anderson. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Noel. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Gets the 3 to fall.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Prince. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Pelicans.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Fires the three. Rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to Daniels. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. .26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Back to Anderson. From outside the arc. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Here's Alvarado. Pure from three-point range. He's got 6. And so it's Minnesota looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Kyle Anderson is out there with McDaniels. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Gobert in at the center position. McDaniels inside. And there it is for him.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Russell against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. From deep. Not going to go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Rivers. Defended by Jones. Rivers, good. Rivers has got his first basket.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
McCollum's shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. Back to Russell. Outside, Anderson. 5 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Marshall, he's checked in for Nance. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Rivers. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. McCollum outside. Pass to Marshall. Over Anderson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Way to work the glass. Buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Edwards against Jones. Shot is good by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Shot from the top of the key. And that's good for 2. McCollum's got 13 in the second half. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Back to Russell. Oh, deflected. McCollum with a steal. Here's Murphy. Here's Valanciunas. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Russell against McCollum. Here's Gobert. And yep, it's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside McDaniels. Back to Russell. Clock at 4. Here's Anderson. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
Well, I like the ferocity on defense now. He was constantly putting himself in the path of steals and coming up with them, too.
Russell, that's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Hits a three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Temple. Got it.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Back to Noel.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. This is Kevin Harlan. DA.
Thank you, Kevin. Well,
he is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And for the Grizzlies, the wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
3 points.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Russell kicks to Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Brooks covering. Passes to Gobert. Back to McDaniels. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Stolen by Brooks. Morant surveying the D. Lays it up off the glass.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson, taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Russell kicks to McDaniels. Edwards against Bane. Edwards, the bounce pass. Anderson dishes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Adams, a nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul.
Desmond Bane.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gobert. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anderson and Jackson with the block.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
It's Morant in the corner. And he uses the glass on the layup. That's now 8 points for John Morant.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Noel comes in for McDaniel. And it's Rivers in for Russell. Jones with it. Reed with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Offensive rebound. Here's Anderson. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Stolen by Anderson. To the middle. Stolen. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what they want to see out of Jackson. Getting out on the break and just busting it up the court.
Brooks against Edwards. Pass to Noel. Out to Edwards. 4 on the clock. And the shot is good. Edwards got his second basket of the night.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he's smart and he stays focused on his shot.
Brooks misses. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Anderson outside. And here's Rivers. Back to Anderson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Grizzlies lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Here's Morant.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Prince misses. Memphis leading by 3. Morant passes to Clark. Morant, right side. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Timberwolves trail by 3. Russell passes to McDaniels. Puts up a 3. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And good that time. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Prince kicks to McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Gobert, the pass to Prince.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And it's Clark slamming it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Rivers finds Russell. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Has to Gobert. Lets the three fly. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Bain. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bain's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Right side Jackson. Clark trying to get open. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. 8 points for Jaren Jackson. There's the pass to McDaniels. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in for Rivers. Up top, Russell, defended by Jones. Russell kicks to Reid. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Here's Bain. Tips it up. And Clark is right there. Clark's got his second bucket of the night.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. One hand, hole punch.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Noel passes to Gobert. That one goes in. Gobert's got 6 in the quarter.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Reid with the block. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Jones drives in over Russell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Clark. Brooks comes in for Williams. And Conchar subbed in for Bain. Timberwolves also changing it up. Anderson, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniel. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Here is Edwards. Outside, Russell. Here's Noel. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Noel's got 5 now.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Right wing. Here's Conchar. Second chance shot, and it's Adams getting it to go. Adams has got his first 2 points.
To put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention. And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 6. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He had 12 points and 2 assists. Kenny, what do you think about the Grizzlies?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by.
On your feet, fans.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, riding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Anderson is out there with Gobert, and it's Russell in at the 1 spot. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by Adams. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Anderson with the block. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Russell passes to McDaniels. Morant comes with the double team. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And rejection by McDaniel. Here's Morant. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Have to respect Morant's activity on the offensive glass. Has an outstanding feel for when to go and attack the board.
Edwards passes to Russell. Back to Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Russell passes to McDaniels. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Williams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Austin Rivers comes in for D'Angelo Russell.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Prince, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GM, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Brooks against Prince. It's tipped. Another shot, and it's laid in by Brooks. Brooks has got 5.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And finished off by Morant.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Rivers passes to Anderson. Taken away by Williams. It's tipped. Here's Rivers. Banked in off the glass.
All right, he's got to quit while he's ahead. He got away with it there, but the crossover usually gets him into a bit of trouble.
Rivers against Morant. And it goes down 2 points. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
Prince misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Morant left side. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, nice strong finish that time by Taurean Prince.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left here in the third quarter. Williams finds Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. We come back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there for him.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Morant. Then it's Jones. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. So it's Minnesota now. McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely, and it's sent back by Russell.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell was able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
And that one's good. Morant.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Reed misses.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Jones, the pass to Jackson. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 15 points for Jaren Jackson.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better. What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Jones, the pass to Tillman. Jones looking for an opening. Passes it to Tillman. Off target from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Forbes, the pass to Noel. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Concho. From the baseline. He squares up and sinks it.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Pass to Noel. And Knight slams it in.
And he just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here.
He'll take those all day long.
To the left side wing. A three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 20. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Out tonight. Three-pointer on the way. Sinks the triple. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Jones, the pass to Tillman. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Tillman's got his first basket of the night.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Back to Forbes. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. A nice shot by Knight.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out, executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Grizzlies.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Moore outside. The pass to Reed. Back to Moore. And he banks in the layup.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And that one is hammered home.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And there's the drive. Offensive rebound. Kick out to Moore. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
And another shot, and Knight lays it in.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Jones against Rivers. Out left to the wing. Here's Adams, and he lays it straight in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now.
Talk about a bag. No, I'm on the first team. Check, Bentley on my neck. I can't around with no not commanding no respect. Real G, I got some code about me. I hang with that I shouldn't. Cause they the ones that showed me love before I started. With these wins, I'm John Wooden. Built myself a cushion cause I'm tired of all these lames with this capping and this woofing about my business. Student tired dripping. Jordan type of alpha, but you always need a Pippin. My
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And welcome to 2K Sports. Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And for Memphis, Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Well, Steven Adams is a formidable presence on the interior. Nice finish.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Now here's Doncic. Dinwiddie passes to Wood. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Morant. Adams, shot's good.
Boy, the strength and the activity of Steven Adams makes him a force on the backboards.
Doncic against Morant. About a minute into this first quarter. Shot clock at 6. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Adams grabs the miss. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Brad.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons would play in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and to get an opportunity to add to that.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Christian Wood picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Doncic, good.
Once he's inside that painted area, you could see the level of aggression from Luka Doncic rise. This guy knows he can score it in there.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Doncic against Morant. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Wood. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, this guy is such a defensive stalwart. Steven Adams' size and timing. Send it back, Steven.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Basket's good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Bane, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 1. It's Doncic with a drive. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Payne. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Payne. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. To the paint. Wood finds Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Doncic has got 9 points.
Yeah, this guy will not hesitate. Reads the defense, understanding mid-range jumper is available. Yeah, I can make that.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Now here's Brooks. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Doncic against Jones. Oh, Adams with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in for Adams. And it's Conchar in for Bain. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Bertans comes in for Bullock. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Powell. Pass to Ntilikina. For 3, Hardaway. Dallas again missing. Memphis trailing here. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good for Brooks.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Hardy, defended by Jones. Hardy's shot is good. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Hardy. Pulls up. Great look there, but off target.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Make some noise. Hit some noise.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
John Conchar is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Dillon Brooks. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
You know, in his career, Davis Bertans has had some tremendous seasons from three-point range.
B.A., think about it. Twice this guy has shot over 42% from the long-range stripe. A stretch four like Davis, he needs that shot to be dropping. That's the critical factor in his effectiveness.
Here's Jackson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Dinwiddie outside. Takes it inside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Jones with the ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Conchar. From beyond the arc, and then some. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's closely guarded. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Jones. Here's Conchar. From downtown. Powell pulls it in. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. The three is up. On target from range. And now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long distance look right there.
Here's Conchar. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Back to Conchar. Fires the three. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Hardaway, the pass to Powell. Here's Bertans. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Bertans has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, the best part of Davis Bertans' game, that lightning quick release off the catch, that's pretty work.
Jackson gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group, and the Mavericks will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Powell. Christian Wood comes in for Bertans. Bullock, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Dinwiddie. Doncic against Morant. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 11.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength. The Don has got that in his game.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And the first one at the line is good. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. And Morant drops them both. Here's Doncic. He's got 11. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 55 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Doncic against Morant. Here's Wood. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Hardaway's shot is good.
Well, in today's NBA, you've got to be able to play in pick and roll, and Hardaway doing work right there.
And it's blocked by Wood. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. On defense, the Mavericks. 6-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Clark right side. Pass to Aldama. Clock at 6. Doncic against Morant. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Doncic, hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Oh, what a mid-air adjustment. You know, he had to alter his release point, but didn't let it throw off the shot.
And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studio. Luka Doncic has been the story of this one. He had 13 points and 1 assist. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how... And that's a wrap with the third quarter approaching.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's Hardaway in a small forward. Morant with the bucket.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Doncic up top. Brooks defending. From about 19. And it's Dallas scoring again.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
On the wing, Bane. Here's the three. The shot comes out, and it's Dallas the other way. Doncic outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And the foul on Steven Adams.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Wood finds Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Pass to Jackson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jackson's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Doncic against Brooks. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Make no mistake, guys, the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic is special. Even at a young age, this guy can pick apart a defense.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Out to the right wing. The three from Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Conchar, he's checked in for Brooks. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Ntilikina comes in for Luka Doncic. Here's Ntilikina. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Aldama's checked in for Adams. Williams comes in for Desmond Bane. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. 1:57 left to play in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Jackson. That one's good for 2.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Dinwiddie's checked in. Here's Ntilikina. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Outside for Brooks. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter here. Uses the glass on the layup.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Dinwiddie outside. And the Mavericks, another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Pass to Powell. Back to Dinwiddie. Now McGee. Dinwiddie outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Dinwiddie's got 9.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And here's Jones. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Now Jackson, covered by McGee, stolen by Dinwiddie. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Ntilikina, defended by Jones. Bertans up top. And he comes up with a bucket. He's got 9.
You always get to see the finesse of Davis Bertans. Now he's showing you I've got a little strength to my game as well.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Morant. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Doncic up top, hounded by Morant. And it's Doncic missing. The Grizzlies shooting the ball incredibly well tonight, 73% from the floor. And there's Jackson on the assist from Bane.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Morant against Doncic. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Grizzlies on D. Trailing by 13. Doncic against Morant. The 3 from Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
On the wing, Bane. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Dallas has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's Doncic. Grizzlies with the rebound.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
Bane, the pass to Clark. Back to Bane. Over Dinwiddie. Bane, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Doncic outside. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Jackson.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Doncic. And he recovers it. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Payne. And it's blocked by Wood. Now Doncic. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
2 points. That one goes.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Luka Doncic.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
For three, Hardaway. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And they doubled up Doncic. McGee's shot is off.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Here's Brooks. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. It's been all Mavericks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Doncic against Brooks. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot. Fires high post. Again, Dallas.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
And so Dallas takes this one.
Talking like you lit your I be ugly. Pull up with a temp. $500,000 on my neck. Who gon' take it from me? We ballin' on you dummies. Scared money don't make no money. Scared money don't make no money. We ballin' on you dummies.
Ball too hard on like Zion when he bust out the shoe. You can't back when we start on the block with YG. My pockets blue. DVVs cost some cheese. Reach for these up. Scared money.
The starting lineup at center. At small forward. And now, at forward.
It's the NBA on and ahead of tip-off. Let's go to the sideline and check in.
Thank you, Kevin. Now,
yeah, me too. Thanks, David. Now look at Memphis's starting group. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Morant in at the point guard. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3, the small forward. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
Shots good by Mitchell.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. The kick out to Williams over Allen. And that one hits back iron.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Mobley finds Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Here's Morant. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that. One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even the superstars like Morant.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Williams. And it's Brooks, that time on the assist by Williams. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Morant against Garland. Plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got his second bucket tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Stephens for 3. Mitchell, another 3 for Cleveland.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Morant with it. Bain looking around. Beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Here's Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Face first.
That's on Jaren Jackson.
The aggressiveness
at the line
of Mitchell. Willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Adams, he's checked in for Williams. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Nails it from the high post. Mitchell's got 14.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Outside for Jackson. The tray. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here is Rubio. Mitchell outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And a wide-open look for Payne. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide-open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Love outside. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Yep, it counts. 16 points for Donovan Mitchell.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Here's Jackson. Rebound Love. Cleveland leading by 4. Rubio outside. Back to Mitchell. Over Brooks. Again, Mitchell missing. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Well, if you poll players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
Mitchell, that's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He set some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
Here's Jones, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Passes it to Adams. Here's Conchar. It's not going to go for him. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Up the floor. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
On the basket by Jones.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Mitchell wide open. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 25 points.
And this is what makes Mitchell dangerous. His ability to rise up immediately after catching that pass.
Here's Jones. Cavaliers with the rebound.
I thought he had that ball sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jaren Jackson comes in for Adams. And it's Williams in for Brandon Clark.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Stolen by Okoro. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers. For the Cavaliers, Kevin Love comes in for Jared Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Okoro. Now here's Jones. Outside for Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now, here's Garland. Tight defense on him.
2 minutes.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Williams dishes to Jackson. He gets that one.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Going to high school in the L.A. area, Zaire Williams played on a loaded team.
Yeah, of course, Zaire was a first-round pick in 2021, but he was the high school teammate of B.J. Boston, who was also selected in that draft. He joined the sons of LeBron and D-Wade, and let's just say those gyms were sold out.
Garland against Jones. Outside Williams. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Back to Garland. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
When you give Garland these looks, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry. It is true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Team foul.
52 seconds left in the second quarter. Garland with it. Williams picks him up. And Darius Garland again. Garland's got 10 points.